that. Let's double check. Make sure everything's working all right. Looks like it. Da-da-da-da. I do like that now that I'm not using the music I was using in Assyrian, that I'm no longer getting copyright complaints from that one guy whose music I used part of that I had perfectly licensed and he couldn't understand it. That was a little frustrating. Did not like that. Not one bit.
No. Can't imagine why.
Yep. What it was I subscribed to Epidemic Sound, which allows me to use a bunch of music. Now, a lot of the stuff I use is stuff in Foundry that's also royalty free. But the Epidemic Sound stuff, there are certain channels on YouTube that will take the Epidemic Sound music and remix it. But it's using all the same stems, right? And I have the permission to use that stuff because I also own those stems. Well, this guy this one mix I had of some of his stuff, he had evidently he decided to take some of the music down off of Epidemic Sound, but I still had the piece, you know? And so, yeah, I would get a copyright claim on my lives. I'm not even posting the videos as videos. These are just the live things. It's a little frustrating. Let me get you guys' face popping out of the stream. Even though nobody has on their... Oh, that's right. I'm not using your faces anymore. That's right. I got animated stuff for you.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I screwed up. Hold on. I got to fix something. When I was editing new boxes for the Pray for Death stream, I accidentally edited B Cup's stuff on the normal stream. So now it says Nyx, Human Ranger, Grace.
No.
Animated avatars, B Cup Human Bard. There we go. Fixed. Because I'm a professional. I never make any mistakes. Okay. Let me start the recording. And get Foundry up and visible and stuff. When we last left our heroes, you guys had proceeded to stop a home invasion of a famous opera performer named Oriel. They had retired to an island in the Shackles and were no longer going to perform. And you decided to go to her island and attempt to talk her into coming back and performing again. But when you got there, the front gate was broken down, and it was obvious that something had broken into her home. You guys fought a bunch of creatures in there, including one large dinosaur in the yard, and managed to dispel the barrier that was locking down the top floor of the estate. And when you went up there, a giant brine dragon burst open the sunroof, or the sun dome over the top of the house, and basically challenged you about coming to get Oriel. You managed to talk your way out of it so that you and the brine dragon didn't fight. I know that, Ashmog, you consider this to be weakness and shameful.
Mm-hmm.
But then, after getting the brine dragon to agree to leave, you, Oriel came out of her quarters and was surprised to see you there and to find out that her house had been under attack. She had you do a performance, some performances for her, and you did the performances. That's about the best thing I can say about it. And then she agreed to come back to Kintargo with you. Now, before you left, she went down and talked with an ancient Protean that was staying in one of the rooms down in the bottom of the house. Somebody you completely missed. And she told Grandmama that she was going to be gone for a while and to take care of the house. And Grandmama agreed to do that. And she has agreed to come back with you to Kintargo. You mentioned that you have this scroll of teleport that had been given to you by Falenta in order to get back. Now, the trick here is that these scrolls of teleport at this kind of range and this level have a 10-mile variance on them. And so she actually talks to you about doing something else. She says, look, why don't we do it this way? She also gave you guys some oh no, she didn't give you anything because you guys really did not perform very well. I forgot about that.
He gave us a bad look, like, oh, you poor thing.
Yeah. Now, Iscariel, the brine dragon, gave you guys some stuff. It's pretty neat stuff too, I might add. Anyway, she's willing to accompany you guys back to Kintargo currently, and what she's going to do is she's going to cast an interplanar teleport to travel to a safe place in Elysium, and then teleport back to Galarian, closer to Kintargo than that teleport would allow.
Okay.
Will that be for all of us or just her?
It will be for all of you.
Did we? Now I know we didn't ask her in the session.
Oh, no,
we would have.
Wait, I got this backwards. If you decide to use the teleport, she will go with you. However, if you're going to go back by ship, she's going to do the interplanar teleport. I got that wrong.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Which is individual. Yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't ask her in the session, but we would have asked her to confirm whether or not the dinosaur belonged to her.
It did not.
Oh.
It did not. She has no idea what that dinosaur was and what it was doing in her yard.
Well, I guess.
Well, it's still there because Zarum saved it.
It's true.
Look, I just, you have
Wait, that dinosaur is still alive?
It's unconscious.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He stabilized
Yeah.
it.
Oh, yeah.
He got it to 0 hit points.
But I
New-
mean,
new-
if
news
she's
to
leaving,
me.
if she's leaving behind someone she refers to as grandma, we probably don't want to leave a dinosaur just out back.
Well, I think I need to introduce you to Grandmama. Hold on just one moment. Hold on just
Stay alone, grandmama.
hold on. Man, my brain is fried today. Hold on just 1 second. Here is Grandmama.
Oh.
Grandmama is a protean. Let's see. How do you describe a protean?
I mean,
Let me look that
the
up.
picture does a lot.
Yeah. Proteans are like pre-human snake folk, like serpent folk.
Mm-hmm.
They are embodiments of chaos and change, unmarred by good or evil. Serpentine outsiders from the maelstrom.
So
Embodying.
you're saying she can handle herself against a dinosaur?
Yes, she can.
Okay.
Yes.
How big is she?
She's large.
Oh, all right. Seems like your kind of girl's arm.
I like big girls.
She's got a nice tail too.
What that tail do though?
But Grandmama is happy to hang around for a while. She lets Oriole know that she's probably going to leave, and so Oriole asks her if she'll cast some spells and fix her skylight for her, and she does agree to do that. As thanks for spending time with her. Grandmama had been visiting in the baths and was staying down in the baths and had no idea the siege was going on at all.
Kind of reminds me of Ollie.
Got some stuff there, except Ollie was a baby quaddle kind of thing. Oh, but Quaddle do serve gods, but I don't think they're proteans.
I'm just saying they look similar.
Yeah.
So the Pathfinder Society boat is waiting for us, right?
Correct. You at least need to go and tell them
Yeah.
that you are going to get home on your own. One of the two.
Yes.
Yeah, we should
So
probably do that.
yeah, we'll go let
Well.
Hofstadter know
Yeah.
that we're gonna find our own way back. I mean, 10 miles is still 10 miles, though. Like, that's quite a far way. And what's to guarantee that we're not going to be 10 miles in the ocean?
Well, now that's just it. Like if you can aim a little south of Kintargo and know you're not going to end up in the ocean. Right? It's only if you but like Little Orioles Island, you could not teleport there because you might have ended up far in the ocean.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But getting back, that's actually fairly reasonable.
And there's a chance that we get back more precisely, right?
Correct.
Got it. Yeah, so we'll tell Hofstadter, thanks for the ride.
Okay.
And I'm sure we will see him again.
You actually aren't going to see him. He never came to shore, but you can go down and let the people at the boats know what's going on.
Yeah. I mean, but he's on the boat, right?
Yes, he's on the big boat.
Yeah.
He's not down at the shore because you guys took some longboats.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess we won't see Hofstadter. Well, we'll tell them to relay to him
Yeah.
that we will see him again. I'm sure we will run into him.
You made sure he got
site.
free tickets, right?
Ooh, I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't think we gave free tickets to Hofstadter. Maybe later.
Okay.
I mean,
We're not going to make a penny from this opera.
The first night is going to be a total freebie. Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna. If you go back by the boat, it's gonna take a week, if you remember.
Oh,
Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a week to get down here.
I remember.
There's a song about it. Want to hear it? Here it goes. As Oriel is walking through the house with you, she goes, "How did you get by the statues?"
I told you, Songbird, that I worship Arshia. as
Oh,
you
that's
do.
right. She goes, "Oh yeah." She goes, "Interesting, interesting. That's very fascinating." But basically, she walks around and proceeds to kind of clean some things up, casts a few little cantrips that she knows, and does some prestidigitation to clean up some of the stuff in the house. She agrees to come back with you on your teleport journey, and I'm just going to go ahead and simplify this real quick and say that you end up back in Kintargo. I don't see any reason to have any variability there. Let's just...
Yay!
You come back at the south gate, just inside the south gate, and are able to walk into town.
Well, we have to go talk to
To Falenta?
Falenta
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
and introduce Falenta to Ariel.
That's true. She's never worked with her before. Okay. Well, let's pull up the Kintargo map. That seems like a good idea. Beep.
I'll get a hero point.
Yes, everyone get your hero
Oh,
point.
yes.
Oh my god, I had one.
And then I'm gonna change the music to something else. How about... Ooh, do I have any good Kintargo music? No, I just have Kintargo sound effects. So we'll pick something else. We'll go for ambiance. How about ooh, what's this? I don't know what this is. Oh, here we go. That's delightful and whimsical. So we'll do that. Okay, so you guys head back to the Feathered Fox, where Falenta is hosting her office. She is delighted when you return and is so happy to meet Oriel. And Oriel is actually kind of digging into Falenta a little bit when they first start interacting. And it seems a little weird that Oriel is almost a little bit hostile, but then you realize that she basically just got drug out of retirement, and so there's a little bit of like, why me in there. But you guys like let her go, and then you guys go and relax and get a good night's sleep. If you remember, you guys had some quarters up here. She was paying for you to stay up, like, east of the Kintargo Opera House. Yes, everyone go and get a good night's sleep. Click your buttons. I will click the button for Will. Boop. But you wake up in the morning and it is a beautiful, moderately rainy day here in Kintargo. The seafront is a place of lots of humidity. And it is the rainy season. But The good news is that you guys have gotten yourself some nice clothes, and so you get to kind of walk around, and the rain kind of sheets off you with all your nice clothes that you got from Hedham and Hayes. And you head back down and talk with Falinta. Falinta is excited. She tells you that she had a great night. She's like, I had the best time getting to know Oriel, and she is very excited about the part. Now that I have told the entire story, she goes, by the way, do you know we still haven't chosen a name for the play? You need to think about that. And get back to me. Let me know. She says,
The Abominable Vault.
The Abominable Vault. She goes, that sounds a little dreary.
It's also a mouthful.
Yes.
I mean, it sounds like you have marbles in your mouth when you say it.
Abominable.
Story of Ixen and her dungeon delvers.
Yes.
We'll think of something good.
Yeah, she smiles and she says, we've got some time. She goes, but the fuse is beginning to start now. She goes, next week, we're going to do tryouts for what I've written so far. She goes, but now the big thing is we need to get, and she kind of winces and she goes, sponsors.
Okay.
Sponsors.
She goes,
For my
yes.
financing.
She says, so I'm going to need you guys to go and talk to some of the nobles and businessmen and important people around town and talk them into supporting our play, our opera, and make sure that they will fund it.
Oh, we bought a lot of their art at a premium price. It's the least they could do.
Yeah. She goes, although the list I have, you don't know any of these people. She goes, but I can tell you a little bit about them.
That would be great.
Yeah.
I made my wife a drink and she didn't like it. It's okay. You don't have to like my drinks. I thought you liked a good.
I can't tell. It's not.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Don't worry,
You
we
can't
can
see
tell.
you. No. Oh, the stream can. That's true. Yep. Okay. So, where was I? Oh, I was going to talk about the various nobles. She goes. She writes a bunch of names down on a piece of paper, and she says, "These are the people we're going to be dealing with." I really don't like that Windows wants to maximize everything if you put the top edge near the top of the screen.
It's infuriating.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
freaking hate it. Like, don't get me wrong. If you kind of stick your mouse into the top part, that would be cool. But, you know, ugh. She goes,
Bill, fix your shit.
she goes, the first one.
He's too busy diddling kids on Epstein's Isle.
Yeah. Hey, Paizo. Anyway, so he goes, she says, the first one I want you to talk to is the daughter of Baron Canton Jaltero, a nobleman of Kintargo's Silver Court. She goes, Lady Iphigenia Jaltero is a patron of the arts and an avid opera fan. However, she says she does have one little curiosity about her. She only sponsors a show if the producers win over whatever little pet she has at the time.
What was her name again?
Her name, hold on just one moment.
Aphrogia Cantero. That's what I wrote down.
Chia.
Hold on just one moment. No, it's I actually have Iphigenia Jaltero. Here
Jaltero.
is
Huh.
Here is Ephigenia Jaltero.
Jaltero.
Yep. There is Ephigenia Jaltero. She says, the second person I want you to talk to is Davlu Bernai. Davlu Bernai. She goes, Davlu Bernai is the head of the Bernai Silver Company and is a notable philanthropist who runs a charity dedicated to improving the morals of Kintargo's downtrodden. She says that in air quotes. And often sponsors performances she deems uplifting. She goes, but she's going to want it to have the appropriate morals.
One's out.
She says, the next person I want you to go and speak with is Eldonia Alamaksa. She is an aristocrat and head of the Kintargo branch of the Alamaksa noble family. She had she tried an opera career herself when she was younger, but she never achieved really anything. She says, the next person I want you to go talk to is, hold on a second. Ivran Zirisis. She says, Ivran is also a member of the Silver Council, extremely wealthy and well-connected. And although rumor has it he has the humor of an undertaker and the charm of a wooden post, he's known to donate to aristocratic endeavors that catch his interest. She says, the next person I want you to go speak to is Lady Maliara Decour. She is the head mistress of the Lady Decour's School for Girls, a known half-elven school that has been in that is very well regarded. And we'll do some society checks on that in a minute. She goes, another person I wish you to speak to is Rickavane Severine. He is a Iovaran tenor, known for being a perfectionist, and he currently runs a voice training school for aspiring singers out of his estate. Additionally, I want you to go speak with Tavandin Sastrian. He is a merchant and philanthropist, and he runs a dock storefront for his salmon business called Silver Suppers. And then the last person I wish you to speak with is Vizeth Iluviak. And he is actually a Kuthite who has become a patron of the arts in town and is enthusiastic about showing the friendlier side of his faith. I don't know if you guys remember what a Kuthite is. but it is a person who worships the deity Zon-Kuthon. Wait. Let's see, hold on. Hold on. Why am I not seeing? Oh, I need to turn that off. Okay, hold on. Wait, no, where I have the actual freaking gods here. Hold on. Is it here? I swear I have in my character gallery, I have all the gods listed and I cannot find them. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Here's Zon-Kuthon. Here we go.
Oh.
There's Zon-Kuthon. He is the deity of the nation of Nidal, which is the nation to the east of Ravenel. And needless to say, he's a little bit of a sadist. So, there you have it. All the
Looks like
people you can go talk to.
That guy looks like he wants to ask me if I want to live life deliciously.
Yes.
Good God.
So, if anybody wants to do a knowledge religion, I can tell you a little bit about Zon-Kuthon.
I can do one of these, and that can suffice, right?
Let's see. What are you doing there? Let's see. Ashmog, you don't know anything about Zon-Kuthon? B, you
Understandable.
don't know anything about Zon-Kuthon?
Is that a recall knowledge or a
Yes.
religion check?
Either one. Whichever you feel like doing. Because it will use the same stat. Okay, Grace and Grace and Flack know a little bit about Zon-Kuthon. Zon-Kuthon is the brother to Shaylin, the goddess of art and beauty and all that good stuff. Zon-Kuthon was originally known as Dubral, and he was a good deity who shared appreciation of beauty, love, and the arts with his half-sister Shaylin. However, Dubral left and went and explored the outer planes and came back as Zon-Kuthon, who is the god of pain and is the root of tortures, murders, and worse throughout time. But again, he's the former brother of Shaylin, which is, you know, the priestess or the goddess of the clerics of Songbird Hall, right?
Okay.
Right.
From
Is-
what we know about Zon-Kuthon, is there a friendlier side? Like, this guy's
You're
a-
not familiar with it.
Okay. I don't
Friendly
wanna
may
judge
be a
my man's
relative
cover.
term.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got a list.
She told us the first one she wants us to check out is Phigenia. And she only sponsors if her pet likes it. So we need to probably ask around town what her latest pet is ahead of time.
So now I'll say this: 2 of the people that were mentioned here are actually part of the major noble houses of Kintargo. And if you zoom out a little bit and go up to the northeast to the green zone, the Jaltero estate is this building here. And
Okay.
then the Alamoxa estate is this one right here. And Xerasis Manor is one of the small manors over here in the north part of the green zone.
They have a private lake.
They have a private everything.
Yep.
They have private areas?
Yes.
That's way too easy, dude. All right, so we've
Just
gotta
because
go
it's
to the
low
base
hanging
sometime.
fruit doesn't mean it.
Can you just waltz into this community up here? Or
Well, there is a gate, and there will be guards at it.
guards?
So over here is Lady Decour's School for Girls. Over here is the Long Roads Coffee House, where you're supposed to meet with the Kuthite.
Mhm.
Over here is the Severine estate, where the tenor lived. Down here is Silver Suppers, where the salmon company works. And then here is the Bernai Silver Company down here. Ooh, I'm didn't even zoom out. So it's all actually over on the island part of Kintargo.
It's convenient.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
that's where the money is concentrated nowadays.
Yeah.
Always in the north part of town. All right.
Okay, well,
so
B, you were talking about Iphigenia first? Or finding out who her latest pet is?
Yeah, if we can find out what her pet is ahead of time and learn about the creature, we might learn what the creature likes and doesn't like. I just think it would be good to get an idea of that ahead of time.
I had
The
it
creature
backwards.
might be
I
like
mean-
a boy toy. That's how I heard it.
yeah, that could be another thing.
Yeah.
That's true. That's
By the
true.
way, I had it backwards. I thought the north part was the island. It's not. The bottom part is the island. It's called Argo
yeah, I was like,
Island.
doesn't look like an island.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know if we need to do some kind of society roll to ask around. I mean, of course, we need to travel up to the north area
Yep.
of town.
Yep.
Maybe try and find a. I don't know where. If these nobles leave their little community, you know, where would they be going? Right, like.
Maybe we could find who got her the pet in the first place.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Again, it could be a boy toy or a girl toy.
I mean, once again, my logic is still sound.
Yeah. True.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think we'll just head to the north area of town and check out some taverns and just ask around if we can get any leads on information about.
Okay. So give me a gather information check, I guess.
Do you want it private or?
Yes, please. Yes, I don't want you to know whether you succeeded. You begin asking around, and you find someone who is actually very familiar with her. But she tells you flat out, she goes, I see her all the time, and her little pets, she keeps those at home. She doesn't bring them out and about. She goes, that's actually a little bit why she rarely leaves the house.
But we do learn that they are like a creature. They are not a...
They are animals and not people.
Yes, you do learn that this is referencing a creature of some kind. She's had dogs, she's had cats, she's had, other little things, and so
Yes, I'm sure it will be one of the others.
I can't imagine.
Not a dog or cat.
I don't know why you would think this.
Is there a place to get jerky nearby?
We have jerky. We have tons of it.
Not
So much cactus
Cat-
jerky.
It's
I mean, like,
vegetarian jerky though.
Meat jerky.
I mean, yeah, you could run by.
Where
you could run by
can I
some
go
markets.
get doggy biscuits, Wes?
Yeah, no, you could go get some. Yeah, you could definitely go and get some jerky. That wouldn't be an issue.
Okay, cool. How much for like a big bag?
A big bag. I mean, a silver piece.
Silver piece? Done.
Yep.
Adding it.
Should we get a toy as well, like a chew toy?
Ooh. I have this.
Squeaky toy.
Am I like that? I actually have 2 of these. So like session 2.
Yeah. Those are. I think you got them off of Troglodytes, didn't you?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will find a use for them.
I bet it is mummified at this point in time.
I hope so.
I love that you're still holding on to that. That's fantastic.
Oh my god.
I keep it in the same bag as the jerky.
No.
It's kind of like, it's kind of like trail mix,
Yeah.
A little bit of decaying flesh, a little bit of cactus jerky.
Mm.
Sometimes it has M&Ms.
It's like Gort, but for bad people. Okay, so you guys are going. So you've purchased some jerky. Do you go to like some kind of a pet store and look around for some like toys? What are you doing?
Sure,
I
why not?
mean, in case the decayed flesh necklace doesn't strike its fancy.
That seems super unlikely, but fine.
I mean, it's true. It has struck your fancy for these many months.
That's true.
Okay, so somebody wipe off a little silver piece for some kind of a nice toy.
I'll knock off the silver piece.
Okay. So you now have a toy. Okay, so, just to kind of remind you, like, it's only been 10 years since the revolution. And you still kind of catch some things, especially going in to the noble district in town. You notice that, like, there are, like, pedestals as you're walking through, like, the area here. So you register at the gate and they let you in, full aware that you have agreed to come and meet various people in town today. At the you say you're going to the Jaltero estate, and as you're walking along, like, first off, the streets are immaculate. Okay. The townhouses, as you're coming through this like more, densely populated area of the green zone, it has like townhouses with flowering balconies and climbing roses everywhere. The white stone around here is gorgeous, but you do notice that there's like some statue pedestals that look like they held statues that have no longer, that are no longer there. And you do see like some plaques of like former Chilaxian, dignitaries and stuff like that who once had statues in this area that have been taken down. You guys continue to walk south along the road here, and then finally you get close to the Jaltero estate. And notice, it's a fully walled community in and of itself. It's this one right here, okay? Like, you have to get in the gate there, okay? And you see that as you come closer to the estate, you see carriages bearing the crest of old noble families, like, driving by. And you notice there are some like instrument cases. They've evidently stopped at the Jaltero estate and gotten some instrument cases and are moving back towards the main gate. There are ornate roses and musical staves on the gate of this town, and it kind of reminds you a little bit of Oriel's front gate. You're a little surprised also because, like, as the people, like, welcome you in, the servants seem to genuinely smile. They're not just faking it for you. And you get walked up to the front door, and you hear like some music from inside. And you get let inside the Jaltero estate. And you hear like probably a string quartet in one of the side rooms performing. There are fresh flowers everywhere. The place is beautiful. And you get escorted up to where Aphigenia is located. She's in her parlor, and the servants let you in. And again, she greets you, and she's got a genuine, like, warmness about her. She is, she's got a general good vibe to her, and she, welcomes you. And she says, "My butler tells me you have a show to produce. You absolutely must tell me about it." She says, "My dears, let me see if your charming venture will benefit from my guidance."
Well, that sounds delightful.
She says, tell me about what you're doing."
No.
She kind of cocks her head and says, "I'm sorry?"
Don't listen to him. For him, it's opposite day, and it's a little game that he likes to play. So this opera will be telling the tale of our harrowing adventure in Otari, which is a settlement outside of Absalom.
She goes, "Outside of Absalom? Why would you not live in Absalom?"
Well, I did live in Absalom for a time.
Absalom is gay.
Whoa, dude! I mean, it was when I was there. That's very. But Otari is where I'm from, and there were some problems there with a ghost who was basically trying to destroy Absalom, and we stopped her.
She is listening intently. Everybody who isn't talking, give me a perception check.
Who isn't talking?
Yes. In other words, everybody but you.
Would you count my quips as talking?
I wouldn't.
No. You're welcome to look around.
Yeah.
Okay, Grace, as you're looking around the room, you notice that there are like posters of various productions that are on almost every single wall. You've seen some of these posters when, these types of posters when you were in both the Kintargo Opera House and in the location where you went to do your little stage presentation thing. You also notice that she has some like framed sheet music around the room. And she's got masks, the comedy and tragedy masks, hanging above the fireplace. Zarum, you notice that some of the posters are commemorating operas about Kintargo's liberation. And there's another one of a comedy that was evidently so successful it went on for like a year.
Wow.
Lastly, you notice as you're looking around that the stained glass window has a little silver raven crest on it. Zarum, give me a recall knowledge check. You have heard stories of the Silver Ravens. They were active during the original Chalaxian Revolution and fought to get an independent Kintargo. And then a resurgence of the group called the Silver Ravens were active when the city was liberated 10 years ago. And they were known vigilantes who helped the town. You also notice that there's no infernal imagery anywhere in this room.
Nice.
Okay, so are you telling her anything in particular?
No.
About the play?
I mean, we can give her some like synopsis of plot stuff, right?
Yeah,
That-
yeah, and I think also we might tell her. Does the name Oriel mean anything to you?
Oh, she is like starry-eyed. She goes, "Oh dear." She goes, "I love Oriel. She's retired. What's going on? Is she going to be in your play?"
We were able to lure her out of retirement with how fantastical our play is going to be.
She goes, "Oh, that's magnificent. She's amazing." And she walks over to the side and she says, "I saw," and she starts pointing at some of the posters around the room. And she goes, "This had Oriel performing 3 different parts in it. It was amazing." She goes, "Now tell me, does your story have heartbreak, spectacle, romance, impossible costumes?"
All of those things. Heartbreak in the loss of a town hero, leaving his daughter orphaned. I mean, my outfits alone will be very hard to pull off, except if it's the right guy.
As for the romance, me just being there is
Yeah.
all you need, baby.
Once you go lizard man, you never go back.
Mhm.
Mhm.
I mean, there is a Gardington subplot storyline, but we just didn't have room
Oh.
for it.
Right.
She goes, "Oh, I heard about Chad Gardington." Anyway, no, I don't say that.
Yeah.
Chad Gardington is my hero.
The
Man,
real
that
hero.
word traveled
of the
fast. That was
story.
all the way down there in the Blood Cove.
Yeah.
So you see so one of the servants comes in the room and there's like a silver tray that looks like that has an enormous raw turkey leg on it, and she kind of sets it down on the table, and turns around and starts to leave.
Okay.
So anyway, she is delightful to talk to. Are you doing anything? Are you like engaging her in any way, Flack? Like,
I think, yeah, Flack's gonna try to, like when she mentions some of these plays she's seen, there's some of the memorabilia she has on the walls.
yeah.
He'll try to like engage with that. Be like, oh, of course, and the best part
Yes. Yes.
was that Oriel's triple role was kept a guarded secret until the end of every performance because her costuming and makeup was so believable.
She is just flabbergasted and loves hearing these inside tales. She goes, oh, but wait. She goes, we've got to get approval from my dear Princess Sweetie. She's a little connoisseur and she would love to hear everything that you have to say. And she's
great.
And
awesome.
she snaps her fingers, and the servant that was in the room starts walks out of the room and goes elsewhere for a moment.
Okay.
Yes, we've heard that your pet is very discerning in the decision-making process.
She goes, she's such a little cuddle bunny. She's just the cutest little thing. I can't wait for you to see her.
Watch it be a goddamn manticore.
Is the turkey leg for her?
She goes, oh yes. She goes, she gets a little hungry sometimes.
Is she a rescue, or did you go with a reputable breeder?
She goes, wait,
There's actually extensive information on that.
She goes, the merchant who sold it to me says that she's a fairyling.
Oh, what?
But she can't get wet. Don't feed her after midnight.
So you don't know how close you really are when you say that. The servant comes walking back in the room, and she's wearing thick, like what's the term I'm looking for? Welding gloves. And she comes back in carrying this basket with this flowing cloth out of it, and sitting on the basket is a little monkey with fairy wings.
It is a gremlin.
And she goes, Princess Sweetie, Mommy loves you.
I'm gonna hand like one or two of these things with Jerky Disarm and be like, hey dude, you understand animals, right?
Oh.
Like your whole thing is nature.
So is this thing tiny or small?
It is tiny. Yes. Okay. I believe. Hold on, let me double check that. Hold on. Small. It's just small. If anybody wants to, they can give me one of these two checks. Hold on just one moment. That one or that one. Flack, you and Ashmog both recognize this creature. This is no harmless house pet. but a beast called a skull peeler. Known for its hunting habits of hiding in trees before severing its prey's head with its long tongue and cracking it open to eat the contents.
Mmm.
Damn it! I knew we should have gotten skulls.
Okay.
Okay, what is it doing at the current moment?
It is sitting in its basket, and then when it sees the turkey leg over there, it starts hopping in its little basket.
All right, well, it's content with turkey. Let us observe and see what it does.
I think observing is a good strategy.
Okay, so you hold on, wait. I may have misdescribed this. Hold on.
Can I recall knowledge to see whether or not I can tell if this is an adult or a juvenile or whatnot?
Sure. This looks like a full-sized skull peeler.
Okay, it's an adult.
Okay. Anyway, yeah. So the skull peeler gets offered the turkey leg, and it begins like eating it, just loving it. So good.
Okay.
Does he?
Very cool.
Savagely devouring it, or is it,
I mean,
eating it with some manners?
I don't know. I mean, like, how would a dog eat a raw turkey leg? It would sit there and go.
Listen, I've had some dogs that were very well behaved when it came to eating.
I don't think behavior is the issue here. I think it's the
Were any of those dogs known to crack open skulls and eat the contents?
I mean,
I'm just saying, does it seem like domesticated, or does it seem
Oh, okay.
like a,
Feral.
feral skull peeler?
I mean, it's eating the food. I don't really know what else to say. I mean, it's not like grabbing it and shaking it back and forth, trying to, break its neck or anything.
So it's not making a mess.
Goodness.
It doesn't look like it's making any kind of a mess.
She is adorable.
She goes, I know she's my precious little bean. I love her so much, and her wings are so beautiful.
How long have you had her?
She goes, about a month.
Oh. And does she usually eat turkey legs?
She goes, yes. Well, I mean, she ate the the top half of the gardener's ear. She goes, but that was just because we weren't feeding her right.
Sure.
Of course.
I just want to make sure you feed her, Yeah.
All right. Well, is it like
She goes,
getting
okay.
through the turkey leg quickly, or
No, it's eating up all the meat, and it's kind of looking around the room at you guys. Now, if you what she wants you to do is go over and impress Princess Sweetie.
okay? Well,
Okay.
Anybody want to try to impress Princess Sweetie?
I'm gonna ask her if she knows any tricks.
She goes, oh no, I don't teach her tricks. She's a brilliant little beautiful butterfly all on her own.
Got it.
Ah.
I'm
Okay.
gonna walk over and say, hey girl, do Do you want some of this
Okay.
and hold out, some of that?
Okay. So I'll need you to do the nature check I put into chat.
Sure.
Um.
Oh.
The skull peeler looks at the jerky that you offer and snatches some out of your hand, but at the same time kind of bristles at you while it's eating it.
Oh, okay. All right. Hey, just trying to make friends. I take another piece and I put it on the table and I walk away. I'm like, hey, anybody want to help me out here?
Yeah, can I walk over and I want like with my back to Iphigenia.
Yeah.
I want to pull out this passion in purple.
Okay.
And just kind of doing like a Gucci Gucci goo, but I'm miming to this thing be like, ripping the skull off of one of these succubi. And I'm just like, no. Like, yeah, do you like that? Is that fun?
Oh God.
That's a really good question. How does Princess Sweetie respond to that? Let's see how Princess Sweetie interprets your Wait, why can't I do that? Let's do this. There we go. Princess Sweetie kind of is chewing on the Aurochs jury even more and going when you start like pantomiming pulling the head off of a succubi.
Mm-hmm. I think we've made fast friends with Princess Sweetie here. Iphigenia.
She goes, "Oh no, you don't understand. When she really likes you, she just smiles at you." And she wants you to make that nature check.
Oh.
I'll put it in the chat again. There you go.
He just smiles at you and pull your skull off.
There's a good little skull flenser.
That's a critical failure there, buddy.
Oh, I don't wanna.
Disgusting.
Why not?
Oh, that's perfect. Oh my God.
So,
that's what.
So
So
Flack.
we have to crit.
So Flack, as you're looking at Princess Sweetie, you recognize that she is beginning to get agitated because she thinks that you guys recognize how dangerous she is. And you think she's about to attack the maid.
Zarum, can you help us out, please, man? I know you have a good nature score.
No, you're on your own for this one.
Fuck!
Can I do a deception check to try to trick it into thinking that we think it's harmless?
Sure. Hold on just one second. Let me
Okay,
pull
here.
out a token for
Fine.
Princess Sweetie.
There.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pull out a token for Princess Sweetie. Here's Princess Sweetie. Boop, 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 boop.
I did a deception check roll.
Okay. Yeah, you, Zarum, so Calcifer, while you're like kind of trying to distract Princess Sweetie, Zarum goes up, grabs some of the Aurochs meat, and all of a sudden feeds Princess Sweetie, and Princess Sweetie starts kind of like nudging her head up against Zarum's hand.
Of course.
Zarum,
Okay.
You're so good with animals.
Of course.
Okay.
I'll be like, "What's up?" And
then-
I can
and then-
understand them kind of.
And then she kind of looks over at Iphigenia and she nods her head. Knowingly.
Oh.
Now Iphigenia has a crush on Zarum.
Huh?
It's like
Sorry,
when
I
that,
only like giant.
it's like when
uh,
that John Benjamin can of peas in Wet Hot American Summer. nods it.
Do you think Aphigenia would try to take lizardmen as pets?
Hey, what the
Oh my
fuck?
God. Oh my god.
I'm not a pet. I'm just drawn that way.
If anyone here would be a pet, it'd be the one who has the health of one.
Okay, well, the good news
My health
is
is less
that
than a pet.
Aphigenia agrees
what
to
he said.
sponsor your
And-
opera.
I know.
That's
Um,
all right.
wonderful.
Yay!
she is very excited. She says, "I cannot wait to you know, like, be involved in this." She goes, "Oh, and I have some gifts for you."
Oh.
Hold on just one moment. I gotta find that part.
She gives us each our own pet.
Yeah.
You
We're all murdered in our sleep
You
tonight.
get a skull eater, and you get a skull eater.
Everybody gets a skull eater.
Okay, hold on.
So these things are like sentient and smart in a way.
Guess. Yeah.
If it was like, oh, they're figuring out that they know I'm a vicious
Okay.
monster.
Here you go.
Like,
Here is Aphigenia's sponsorship.
Oh, it's up there.
up where?
Ooh. It's up at our house. Oh, holy smokes.
Oh, I have to zoom in.
Capelet.
Elaborate silver tea
Put it on
service
the
set.
chat.
And you guys get a production point.
Yay.
Congratulations.
Oh, so this cloak is for me. You gain 1 focus point, which you can only use to cast a bard composition spell. Well,
You've done it.
you peel the musicians from the garment and fling them around you. The cloak casts forth like phantom crowd. Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah.
Well, thanks again. Your pet is
Thank
super
you.
cool.
She's like, "I'm so glad she loves you, and I'm so excited about your play. I can't wait to be there on opening night."
Wonderful.
We look forward to meeting your high expectations.
Okay.
I've got a call. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. Grab this up.
Would the cloak be the same as a cravat? I don't
A
think so.
cravat is like a. It's like
Yeah, it goes around your neck.
Yeah.
Like
This- This is
Fred
a,
and
this is a
Scooby-Doo.
capelet. This is one of those like halfway capes that like
wow.
drivers wore. You know what
I'm
I
at
mean?
9 out of 10 investments.
I mean, you guys are. I just want you to be aware. You're going to be 20th level when this adventure is over.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
But I
This-
might have to change one of my feats to allow for more investments. That's really what I'm saying.
Did I have you level up last time?
You
No.
did not.
Okay,
Nope.
hold on just a second. I forgot when the level up is right now.
I was expecting it to happen once we got back. Based on how I know campaigns are structured. As someone who's running a campaign where it says you level up at the end of every chapter, and it doesn't matter how short the fucking chapter is.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
all right.
Okay, hold on. Let me see what it says here.
I mean, if you're telling me I can level up right now, Wes, I can do that in all of 5 seconds.
Okay, we're
Path
gonna
builder's
level up
up
at
and
the
running.
end of this adventure. You should be
Okay.
14th level, correct? At
The
end of
whole
this-
adventure.
14.
I mean, 13.
I mean, if you want to give us 14, that's
What
12.
level are
12.
you now?
12.
We're 12.
Oh, I have not allowed you to flourish.
Ooh.
Oh,
skipped some levels.
baby.
So yeah,
Ooh.
you'll be 13th level at the end of this session.
You mean
All right.
14th, right? Like
No.
you said before.
No, I said 13th. I
Damn it.
definitely said 13th level.
Be
And
14th
my
next
inability
week.
to lie.
Yeah,
But I
13th,
need it.
14th next week.
Yeah, 14th next week. Got it. Yeah. Good news,
Okay,
everyone.
so do you guys stick around? What are you doing?
We should probably head to the next person on the list.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good talk.
I'm gonna drag.
Yeah.
Lovely to
nice
meet
to
the
meet you.
princess.
I'm gonna drag all your tokens up
Nice
there.
to meet you. Thanks for your investment money. Goodbye.
Don't get eaten now that we've got your money.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait until you write the check, please.
Yep. Nope. It's a done deal. You guys have signed. You have her endorsement.
Oh, fantastic. Well then,
So
Then
you
whatever.
leave the little murdering thing with her.
I
it's our pet.
I mean, yeah, it's not really our business.
We
How long have you had your new pet?
She said a month. She told you that earlier.
All right, then she's fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
She survived a month. She'll be fine.
Okay.
It seems like the staff
I mean,
is
if we
aware
hear
that this
later
is like a
on-
risky animal,
Yeah.
you know, and so
If we
And I'm sure
hear
she's had
later on-
riskier.
Look, Wes, I've seen Tiger King. Some people get what they deserve, okay?
A damn Carol Baskins.
That bitch, Carol Baskins.
Girl Baskins.
Okay, so who are you guys gonna go see next?
Well, next on the list is Davlo Vernai,
Okay, Davlo Vernai. He
head
is.
of a silver company.
She is over at
Oh, she.
Vernai Silver Company, which is down here near the docks and the Bleak Bridge. I will drag
She has
you
a
guys
charity
down
to
there.
improve the morals of Cantargo's downtrodden. So she's trying to get poor people to have better morals. That's a weird cause. And our play needs to have appropriate morals. So how do we interpret that? What aspects of what we've done show that there's
yeah,
morals?
maybe not play up the sacrificing the single dad.
To a devil.
Yeah.
That's definitely not the key part that we should convey.
I mean,
Or
we
the-
saved a little girl. We went to great lengths to save a little girl from an otherworldly
Yes. We also
know,
shouldn't talk about how
pedophile, basically.
we also shouldn't talk about how we turned a soon-to-be school into a bar.
No.
I'm saying we shouldn't talk about that.
And you definitely shouldn't
right.
talk about hanging those kids off the bridge.
That never happened.
That did not happen at all. I have no idea what you're talking about. That's a filthy accusation full of slander.
So what shows? Yes, so we rescued the mayor's daughter
Mm-hmm.
of
Yeah,
an evil presence.
Mm-hmm.
that was tied to Ling.
Yeah.
mhm.
We did something else good. Oh, we saved the centaur.
Yes, the
Yeah.
centaur. That's not going to be in the play.
No,
Um,
no.
And I don't even think the
I
mayor's
do want
daughter's
to
gonna
point
be in
out
the
that the
play.
entire synopsis of the play is in your journal.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you.
I click a button to get to that.
landing scene.
I mean, it is very much
Yes,
a
here's the
battle
journal.
between good and evil.
The
where
opera.
Good is very much in air quotes for us, but that doesn't mean it has to be for her.
Right.
She can
Exercise
go
us-
to the play and
Osafina.
be horribly disappointed, and then counter clout later. I don't know.
Exercising Asafina is in the We also
Mhm.
we also uplifted a poor kobold
We did.
Yeah.
after we killed their whole
Into
Family.
grateful servitude.
after we killed their whole family. God,
I mean,
are
we
are
killed
we
an
evil? Are we evil?
We're practical. We're pragmatic.
No.
These
no.
are
What
the
do you
questions that all my groups end up asking themselves.
I mean, we at least care for Otari.
Yeah.
What do you mean, we, dude?
Oh,
Let's see.
you don't?
No. I'm in terms of are we evil?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if the bridge thing happened, I know that I wasn't the one holding anyone's ankles. I'm just gonna throw that out. If such a thing happened,
Oh.
my weak little gnome body could not hold children over a bridge. If that were to happen,
I will not.
Maybe
be
we,
subject to
like,
blackmail.
I mean, there's a certain amount of like, we're quote unquote normal citizens that
yeah.
put ourselves at great risk to liberate the town from Belcora.
Mm-hmm.
I
Maybe
mean,
we
thought
like
we
feel her
killed a
out
whole-
and see if if she's got any like particular moral.
Well, it also
arrow.
depends on what her morals are.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, she could be evil,
Yeah.
and,
Like,
and then
I
we're gonna
mean-
get along great with her.
Yeah.
she could be an Asmodean. You never know.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, looking at this list here, my goodness. The Asaphina, that's what we go in with is Asaphina. Well, and also ultimately, stopping, Valcora from raising an army of undead to destroy Absalom. I mean, that shows more morals, right? Like,
Yeah.
if we were immoral, we wouldn't care about such a thing.
Right.
Like some people we know.
Or we would convince the town to, use it for their own gain.
Yes.
Mm.
Yes.
Hold Absalom hostage
Mhm.
to get
Oh,
more
right,
clout
yeah.
for Atari, right? Like,
That's their
Mhm.
plan. That's
Yep.
their plan. I
Dude,
forgot.
I don't know if you guys remember this, but that is one thing that the other group tried to do is the witch tried to convince the lumber council that they were going to capture the gauntlet so that Atari could use it to defeat its enemies.
Nice.
yeah, the many enemies the tiny logging community of Otari has.
Right. Right.
All right, then I say we go visit Davla.
Okay, so
Davla.
you start heading. So you leave the area of the green area and head south towards the warehouse district. Okay.
Well, is there someone? I guess is there someone else in that green area that we're supposed to?
Oh yeah, there's
You
two
yeah.
other people there.
I mean, I guess then should we go meet them first since we're already in here?
So there is
Either
the
way.
Alamaxas that are here,
Mhm.
and there's the Xerisis over here.
Yeah, Xerisis is also a member of the Silver Council with Davlo.
Correct.
So, I mean, how would y'all? We're already in here. Should we just?
If we want to be efficient, yeah, let's go locally.
Sure.
That makes sense. So
Did I say-
Alamaxa. and
Yeah,
then
let's do
Xerxes.
Alamaxa. Yeah.
Okay. Hold on just one moment.
I'm sure that since Aldonia was not successful in their opera career when they were younger, we don't know the names of any of the plays that they were in, right?
Correct. Okay, so you decide you're gonna head over to the Alamaxa estate, and it's right next door to the Jaltero estate. But so some of the houses in this region have like undergone obvious changes since the resistance. Okay, and one of the things that you notice is that there are flowering vines all over the fences of the Alamaxa estate. And as you kind of get escorted inside the gate by the guards out front, you notice that there are sculptures of playwrights and musicians, like positioned in tiny gardens as you're walking down the path towards the estate. There is a giant crest hanging over the entrance of the door. And as you get and also comedy and tragedy masks, like you saw over in the Jaltero estate, are like actually on the house of the Alamaxa estate. And as you are greeted at the door to the actual house, the servant says, "Lady Eldona has been eagerly anticipating your arrival. Please, this way." And you guys get escorted through the house. You notice that even so much that the marble floors have inlaid musical staffs into them. The mirrors have gilded frames with like musical bars on them. The crystal chandeliers over your head look like blooming flowers. And a grand staircase curves dramatically upwards to the second floor, but it seems to have been fashioned as if it was a theater balcony. This house, more than the other, seems to be filled with less whimsy and more like elitism.
Okay.
As you're passing like through the hallway, you notice that a lot of the paintings are of nobles in Chelish attire. But at the same time, a lot of the paintings appear to be focused around the theater, and like these are not new paintings. So these are paintings from back, before the Chelish occupation, like while Chelish opera was probably dominant in this area. And one thing you notice in the hallway as you're being escorted along, everybody give me a perception check. Okay, there's no need for anybody else to roll. Grace sees it. Oh, damn. But then fucking Flack gets a critical success with a 20.
Nice.
So, actually, both Grace and Flack critically succeed. Flack did it with his 20 also. So, one of the things you both notice a painting of. The only thing you can assume is that it is Eldona in an elaborate stage costume. And she looks radiant, confident, hopeful. But then, like, as you continue walking down the hallway, there are no more paintings of her on the stage. There are paintings of her in the theater. But those also appear to be of her at a later age. But you guys notice this in particular, okay? You do hear some music coming from somewhere in the house, but it appears much more structured, much more like deliberate. This isn't people practicing or having fun. This is someone performing a piece in a very regimented manner. Okay? And you get taken to the drawing room. And you are sent in. Morning sunlight pours through tall windows draped in pale silk curtains, illuminating an elegantly arranged breakfast table set with polished silver, delicate porcelain, and fresh flowers. There are very comfortable upholstered chairs surrounding the table, and shelves of leather-bound books mingle with display cases filled with theatrical memorabilia. You notice in here, you get the smell of fresh pastries and tea. And you see Eldona sitting here, and she appears very comfortable in her skin, but you also notice someone else in the room. And this person seems much more mousy. And as you stare at them both, you recognize they have the same, like, flaming red hair. Hold on just a moment. Let me show you.
How about you show us? Why not?
I will.
One art, please.
So here is Eldona Alamaxa. And here is the other woman in the room.
Interesting dichotomy.
Indeed.
One looks Victorian, and the other one looks almost
Librarian.
modern. Yeah.
Give me just a moment to pull up the text. Doop, 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 doop. Here we go. So as you get brought in, Eldona appears to be in her early 50s, and the other woman appears to be in her early 20s, but they have the same red hair. Eldona looks up and smiles brightly and says, "Welcome, please have a seat. I understand you wanted to meet me regarding a production. This is my daughter, Cadenza. Say hello, dear." And the woman, the
Hello,
young
dear.
woman, looks over, nods, and murmurs a polite greeting, and glances away.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, we were told that you are a lover of the arts and that you would be quite taken with what our opera is the story we're trying to tell with our opera.
She is very excited. She goes, "Oh, please do tell. What is your story about?"
Our story is about protecting the fair hamlet of Otari from an evil sorceress who once threatened the city of Absalom and Otari long ago and came back from the dead to threaten it again until we stopped her.
She says, evil sorceress. That sounds fascinating, doesn't it, Cadenza? And Cadenza kind of looks over and says, "Sorceress or wizard?"
I believe she was a sorceress. She had no spell book that I know of.
She kind of looks over at her mom and says, "Sorceress."
Okay.
Oh.
Not sure what that's about.
Interesting.
Are you familiar with Oriole?
Yes. Eldona says, Oriole? Oh, do you have Oriole involved in this play?
She will be playing that very sorceress.
She goes, that is fascinating. Her voice is to die for. Oh, I wanted to perform with her back in the day. It always breaks my heart that I never got to.
Well, I mean, we haven't cast any other roles yet. I mean,
She, looks at you and says, oh, really? She goes, then I have a deal. She goes, I will support your play if you give a role to my dear Cadenza. And Cadenza looks over and her eyes squint and she looks at her mom and glares at her.
Denza, are you wanting to get into the performing arts?
She kind of looks over and says, Mother thinks that I am an exceptional performer.
Well, I can certainly see what I can do about procuring a role for her. There are many fabulous roles that she could potentially audition for. There's a kind of narrator who begins each act. She was a oracle of sorts that we would meet with on occasion, and she would read the portents of her tarot cards and foresee the trials and tribulations that we would be going through.
Anira, will you roll me a charisma check?
Now that you've mentioned,
So what I want you to do is just click on your charisma.
While she's doing that, I'm going to chip in real quick. B, now that you mention it, she does look a little bit like Amicia.
I can't click on charisma.
Okay, hold on. Let me see what you got to do.
Yeah, I don't think you can do a charisma check. You have to pick a thing.
Okay,
Yeah.
so go to proficiencies. Let's do a. That's a really good question. How would I do that?
This is gonna sound crazy, but who's Amicia?
The wow.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's been a while,
Dude,
it's been a while.
Yep.
you are not beating the allegations tonight, man.
The wine
one
has
you
gotten
orphaned.
to you, dear
I have-
sir.
I haven't been drinking tonight, so I have no excuse.
Ah, that's what it is. That's where.
It's been
Oh
a
my
while, okay?
God.
It's been a while.
It was Amicia Rajani. That was her name.
Yes, Amicia. Yeah.
Yeah, the Rajani family, the one you butchered.
Yeah.
Yeah, she could play Amicia. I mean,
Yeah.
Amicia's not in her 20s, but
I mean, Hollywood.
Yeah.
Are there any any of the books that are around, or any of them I guess what are some of their I'll tell you what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to gauge what's this girl's name? Not Cantargo.
Cadenza.
Cadenza. What Cadenza might actually be interested in, and I'm wondering if maybe not being on stage, but maybe helping with some other aspect of production might be something that she would be interested in that
Okay.
would satisfy her mother.
Yeah. Give me.
So if there are
give
any
me-
clues around,
Give me a perception check.
okay,
there's a book that's called Stage Lighting and You.
right? Yeah, something like that, or
You notice that next to where she is sitting, there appears to be a stack of untouched opera librettos
Mm-hmm.
and a book on astronomy, a book on planar theory, and a book on arcane knowledge. And you also notice that she seems to have ink stains on her sleeve.
I would say, you know, what we have been struggling to find help for is a consultant who could really help us get into the mind of a powerful magic user like Velcora and some of the other powerful mages that will be encountered throughout the play. And my worry has been that all the acting ability in the world could show up on stage, but will not be fully convincing if we can't just find someone whose expertise could bring that realism.
You see Cadenza's eyes light up, okay? And she starts to nod, and Eldona kind of interrupts and goes, no, you don't understand. She just doesn't even realize how extraordinary she is. She is magnificent on stage. And Cadenza kind of looks over and says, Mother is very kind. She wants the best for me. So, you know the stakes, right?
Well, it's a tale as old as time. Parent fails at something and forces their child to do it.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, this is what we're going to do. You have 3 10-minute influence rounds to convince Eldona Alamaxa that Cadenza is not a great fit for the opera. Now, if you remember, there are discovery skills, there are influence skills, and there are strengths, resistances and weaknesses. Do you remember how this works?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm going to
Somewhat,
put
yes.
Eldona here on the table. Let me find her bit. I moved you guys out of the freaking area. Hold on. Boop, 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 boop. Let's put you up here. Let's get rid. I got to get rid
Oh God,
of
we're being followed by the monkey.
Princess Sweetie is. Oops, sorry.
Oh.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, God.
Hold on. Princess Sweetie is not there. Let me get rid
Princess
of
Sweetie ate all of us.
Ah,
Okay.
I tried to target her before you delete her.
Okay, so let me zoom in on that. Hold on just a second. Okay, so you are here at the Alamaxa estate. Here is Lady Eldona Alamaxa and her daughter, Cadenza Alamaxa. Now, I want everybody, so you can go in any order that you want, but again, remember there are discovery skills that help you learn influence skills. There are influence skills, which are things that will help you earn influence points, but you always have diplomacy, deception, and intimidation. Those skills will just, in order, will be always higher than the normal influence skills. And then last, if you can use your discovery to discover resistances and weaknesses.
And discovery is perception.
Discovery is either Kintargo lore, perception, or society.
I am going to Perceptomance.
Okay. You do not succeed.
Damn it.
I'm going to try and perceive.
You do not succeed. Grace, you do not succeed. B, you critically fail.
Of course.
So we now have who's left?
I was
Hold
waiting-
on.
waiting for some intel, but it's
Wait
not.
a minute. How about now, Brown Cow?
Okay. Ashmog, you have learned either an influence skill, a resistance, or a weakness.
Let's go with an influence skill.
Okay. Pick one or two.
2.
Performance. To speak to Eldona about the significant skills required for the part and the potential humiliation if someone isn't up to the task.
Ooh. I can
Okay.
I can speak to that.
Okay, now
Yeah.
you've already gone.
Oh, okay.
Everybody has already gone
What-
for this round.
So because he
I'll
did
try
his
that.
perception while rolling mine, can instead of me rolling perception, can I just roll
Oh,
the influence
sorry.
skill that he had?
You want to
can-
do performance as opposed to the perception?
Yeah, that's what the
Okay. Yes, I am happy to do that.
Well, I
We'll
feel-
even use your original roll.
Oh, sweet. That's nice.
Your original roll was a 9 plus 21 is a 30. So, Flack.
Mhm.
Well, Calcifer went first, so we'll do him. So
Mhm.
you have succeeded at a DC 29 performance skill. And you have a chance to tell Eldona how humiliating it might be for her daughter to fail on stage. Would you like to describe what you say to her?
That the lights dim, and then she suddenly loses her footing and falls flat on her face.
So you're going to present a situation.
And then I perform it.
Okay. Okay, do a performance check. See how
Is that
well
what I
you
just
do.
did? Oh, okay, I'll do another one.
This will be you performing the failure.
Really good at that.
No, you don't perform it very well, which is the exact point that you were trying to make. So you do not perform well for her, and she is sitting there like kind of darting her eyes back and forth as you do this thing, and you have earned 1 influence point for this encounter. Flack, would you like to roll a performance check?
This was a perception that I did, and I meant to make it blind, but
Oh, you were doing a perception check to
yeah.
glean a influence skill, resistance, or weakness?
Yes.
Okay, you have succeeded. Oh no, you have failed.
Okay.
Okay, so you have earned 1 influence point, and we are now in the second 10-minute round of attempting to influence Eldana Alamaxa. Who would like to go first?
I go first.
I will do Perceptomance again.
Okay. Me
You
too.
fail horribly.
Well, that'll happen.
Zarum also fails. Now I'll remind you
No.
that there are 3 different skills you can use for discovery: Cantargo lore, perception, and society.
I mean,
Well, I'm
perception is
shit
the
at the
highest
other
for me.
two.
Me too.
Yeah.
Same.
I have
Yes, but
theater lore, but it's not higher than perception.
I'm going to go
Yeah.
ahead and say that the perception check is higher than the society check.
Well, I have. So how much higher? Because
6
I have.
points or more.
Yeah, I have +4. Perception is +19 and society is +15. So if the DC is
Yeah,
only.
nope, that's legitimate.
then
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Yep.
Um.
Grace fails her perception check by 1.
Can I try? Can I try a performance again, or because we've already?
No, you
Zero
can't do the
points.
same skill twice to do this. You can't use the same. I'm pretty sure. I don't think you can use the same influence skill twice. Now, don't forget, there is diplomacy, deception, and intimidation, which are
I'm
also.
gonna try diplomacy.
Huh? And then you can
I'm gonna try
also
both.
guess. You can be like, I'm going to attempt this skill on them and hope it's an influence skill.
I'm gonna try diplomacy.
Okay? You succeed. How are you attempting to convince Eldona that Cadenza isn't a great fit for the opera?
Eldona, you said it yourself that you, back in the day, would have loved to have performed with Oriole. Why didn't that happen?
She says, my reviews were uncomplimentary. And it was a different era. The world was much harsher then. The operas were all coming from West Crown, and they all did not reflect my most bountiful gifts.
For
So-
vast tracts of land.
So Cadenza's reviews then are more positive, and you think that she would be up to par with performing with Oriole?
She goes, I think that she will be absolutely devastating on stage. I would love for her to be one of your love interests.
Well, not one
Oh,
of my
no.
love
Wow.
interests, no.
No.
Black
Um,
wings to Cadenza.
Uh,
You notice that as much as Cadenza is not happy about this, she is actually like she is very deferent to her mother.
Mhm.
It is obvious that she cares about her mom, and it is obviously that Eldona genuinely loves her daughter.
Hmm.
It's not abusive, it's just
Yeah.
very close.
so because I passed that diplomacy, does that give us a point?
It does. You have 2 influence points now. Calcifer and Flack have not gone this round.
No.
Oh well, I am also gonna attempt diplomacy because I did performance last round.
And that will not succeed.
Well, I talk to a wall and confuse everyone. I'm just talking to my shadow.
So it can't do
Stop
performance.
talking to my feet.
Can't do
Can't do
performance again.
Can't do performance. Can't do a diplomacy.
No, you can. So you
Oh,
can.
you can always do diplomacy.
You can always do diplomacy and intimidation and wait, hold on. Where'd it go? Hold on. I lost track of my stuff because I scrolled. You can always do, as an influence skill, diplomacy, deception, or intimidation. But they are
I'm gonna-
higher than all the other skills that would be influence skills.
Yeah.
In
I'm
that
gonna try
order.
a perception. See if we can unlock another option.
You
For round
are
3.
still short on that.
Okay.
Okay, you are now in round 3. Flack, I'm gonna give you a little hint. What does she appear to be interested in?
Cadenza?
Eldona.
Living vicariously through her daughter?
And what? That you have a particular lore of.
Oh, well, the theater. Yeah. No, that was my... No, yeah, that was my backstop for round 3 if I
Yes.
couldn't.
Do you want to go first?
Well, I want to ask Tony what his theater bonus is first.
Minus 17.
Yeah.
You
Can I
both can
try
do
to
it.
Investigate one
Oh,
last time
that's right.
before that. Let's see if there's a weakness we can exploit.
Okay, sure.
You do not succeed, Ashmog.
Well, shit.
Okay, I will try a theater lore, and I want to go back to my earlier attack, and I want to talk about all the famous producers, right? That were
Bialystok and Bloom.
yes, that were even more ended up being even more famous than the actors in these
That
great
Does not
performances.
succeed.
Oh,
You
that's
know,
not-
if we have
oh,
a really
God.
hard time with this,
Oh
we
my
can
okay.
always-
So the bad news is you critically fail, which means you lose a point.
Oh.
Do
You're
you have a
down
hero
to-
point?
You're down
no, I
to
used another thing.
Oh my god.
you're down to 1 influence point, and you have 4 options left.
I'm sorry. Save us,
Well,
B.
So you're sitting there
I-
talking about all the great, and she goes, "But my daughter will shine brighter than all of them."
oh my God.
So I will, with theater lore, I'll say, so you're saying your daughter will shine brighter than Oriole. That's what you're saying right now.
She says, I would never say such a thing,
But I
but
think you
two
just did.
beautiful lights can exist on the stage at the same time. And you get another point. You're up to 2. And she says, every great performer doubts themselves.
I
Okay,
can't go anymore, and we're already in the
Yeah,
last
who's
10 minutes.
there are still
who hasn't gone yet?
Yep, there's 4 people who haven't gone yet, right? No,
think-
Ashmog,
Grace,
Zarum, Flack, and
Will.
B went. So it's Anira.
Yeah.
Are we in a third round? Because I've already gone and failed twice.
This is the
Yeah, we're
third
in the
round,
third round.
indeed.
Yeah.
Okay, Calcifer, you did a performance check, but you've already done this, so you can't do that.
Oh,
one
I
again.
thought, but I thought I thought you just had to
I
space them out in
don't.
between.
Let me double check that. Let me. Maybe I'm misremembering that. Give me just one moment. Pathfinder 2E.
I think we should just blindly pick a skill and hope for the best.
I mean, if this goes extremely poorly, Tony, we can always, just kind of put you out on the street like Nathan Lane and the producers. They'll always work out well.
I mean, we got to get that money somehow.
Yep, little old
See.
ladies.
All those old ladies need love.
Yes, they do. Just remember,
I
never.
mean, we
put
might
your
have to do that
own
right now.
money-
She's in her 50s.
Never put your own money in the show.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find influence. Wait,
I mean, someone has a good acrobatics. We could try something with
I have
asking
good acrobatics.
asking Cadenza to practice some,
Oh, song and dance and
yeah, some. I mean, it's borderline performance, but I don't know.
Wait, hold on.
Maybe give her a weapon and see how she
Mhm.
wields
I mean,
it.
if we're
you know?
thinking of giving her if we concede and give her a position, right? Like, isn't Ren a sorceress too?
Yeah, no, that's who I was pitching was Ren.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, especially because of your whole thing with you notice that she's kind of booky and
And she is interested in astronomy. And
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, I am wrong. I am wrong. I'm not seeing anything here that you can't use the same skill to influence twice. I
4
thought
rounds.
that was a rule. So Calcifer, if you guys want to roll back some things there,
I
I'm
just
okay with
rolled
that.
performance.
You succeed, Calcifer.
Yes.
How do you try to tell her that her child will be humiliated on stage?
Do what we just said, Calcifer. Like, give her a weapon and see how she wields it and moves with it, and you know what I mean.
My shadow takes the form of her child.
Oh, that's
wielding
terrifying.
a shadow weapon.
Okay.
And then I pull out my staff and then knock the weapon out of her head and then knock the child in the head and knock her on the ground.
Oh
Okay.
my God! So you're
Jesus
pantomiming
Christ.
assaulting her daughter
Yeah.
in front of
Yep.
her,
Yeah. But that gets you a
and
point.
this succeeds.
That's
yeah.
3 points.
Ooh.
Now,
Oh no.
if Flack,
And I want to highlight
No,
when the head gets hit, it flashes into smoke,
Yeah.
being splattered everywhere.
if Zarum, if you wanted to do a performance or a Theodore check instead of your perception check, you could. Or you could
I
do
mean-
a diplomacy check or a deception or intimidation.
Even
I'm
know how to
not-
do illusion magic yet.
I'm not good at any of those.
Aren't you decent at diplomacy?
No. I mean, I have a plus 12, but I have a plus 12 in performance too. The only one that's really good at performance is Ixen.
So you would need a 17 to succeed at performance.
Oh.
He could just cast guidance.
But
on
now, if
somebody,
you
right?
roll a 7 or less, that's a critical failure,
Mm-hmm.
and that'll subtract a point.
So he could just cast guidance on somebody, like B.
Well, but B already went. It
I
got a
can't
point.
go again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right now, you're at 3 points.
What do
I'll
you
just tell you
guys
this:
think?
one more
You
would
got
be
hero
good.
points.
Okay.
You got hero points.
Woo.
Don't need them.
Yep. There you go. So what are you trying to do here? Oh no! Wait. That's 1 point too low.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said he needed a 17.
Yeah.
Huh?
Hero point.
You did a 17 on the die, is what he was saying.
Oh, I thought you said total.
No.
Just
God,
hero
I'm not
points.
gonna get a 17 on the die. Are you
With a
kidding
hero
me?
point, you've got
Just
a
hero point.
60%
chance.
30% chance. Yeah.
Fine.
No, that's not.
Oh.
What about Guided by the Bones?
Is that applicable later?
What do you mean?
Do you have to cast it beforehand, or
I do have to cast it beforehand, so no.
look? I'll let you
wouldn't
do
be.
it just because I care more about you having an interesting story than I do about you falling victim to not getting some.
Okay.
stuff.
I mean, it's not gonna work anyways, but
Okay.
Now you
Yeah, but
roll
you
that.
But with the hero point, that's a 32, right?
Sure.
Let's
Yeah.
take it.
yeah.
Victory.
Wait, no. Either way, you succeed. Okay, you succeed.
Okay.
We'll just leave it at that. Okay. You have 4 influence points. And Eldona says, I'm assuming Anira isn't going to go.
Yeah, I'd prefer not to.
Right. I figured
Yeah,
that.
it's gonna risk us losing a point.
Yes.
Right.
Anira's like, don't do it, lady!
Yeah, intimidation. We haven't tried that yet.
Yeah, that's true. You just need a 39 to do that.
Oh,
Yeah. So Eldona says, look. Fine. I agree that my daughter needs to work out her stage chops. So if you can put her in a smaller part in the chorus, she looks over at her daughter. Her daughter kind of bows her head and nods. She goes, then I will support the play.
excellent. We have a deal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Hold on just a moment. She provides her sponsorship bonus right there.
Another entertainer's tincture.
Oh.
You notice that Cadenza is notably crestfallen at this. And she kind of stands up and says, thank you for getting this part for me. Excuse me, mother. And she starts to leave the room.
Well, there still is the matter of, I think, the consultant that we need.
You can do both, right?
Cadenza, I mean, I know the choral member part will be demanding, but if you're willing to put in some overtime, I think we really could still use your expertise.
She looks over and she says, Mother, we're still waiting for the letter from the academy. Let me take on this consultant role as well. And I will gladly perform as you have asked me to do. And her mom kind of looks at her and she kind of chokes down something and says, yes, dear. Yes, dear. If being part of the theater involves assisting backstage, then I support you. But you are born to be a star. And Cadenza kind of like lowers her head a little bit and says, yes, mother. And she turns around and leaves the room.
All right.
Okay.
Now there's a whole subquest of getting Cadenza a backbone.
We got through that whole bit, and no wire hangers were involved. Excellent.
No wire hangers!
No wire hangers!
And here's the thing. Joan Crawford didn't want her daughter to be famous because then it would be vying for her fame.
This is a good point.
Mm.
These are legitimate thought processes.
All right. Well, that was something. Probably sell this entertainer's tincture, or
yeah,
someone performing in the.
I mean, those liquors are worth a lot.
Liquors are worth a lot.
It's like 300 platinum.
I think all that anyone would get out of the tincture is the +2 item bonus to one of those skills.
Oh darn!
Well, I mean, right, which is not bad at all.
Yeah.
Which might be worth more than 1,000 gold, honestly.
Yeah. Well, who's already got a high diplomacy?
How many seats are in the opera house?
I can do diplomacy pretty good.
Yeah. I already have a intimidation bonus.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
Like an item bonus?
Oh, I rolled bad.
Yes, yeah, because I have this thing.
You are a bad roller.
My diplomacy is 16.
Also, like the once a day thing is gain a focus point. It should go.
That only works for bards, though.
Yeah, that's only for bards.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have one other person you can talk to up here in the green zone.
Yep.
Gonna go
Who's
talk
gonna
to
carry the-
Xerasis.
I'll grab the booze.
Calcifer, grab the
Of course, you'll grab the booze.
entertainer's cincture.
I don't.
It's in the chest.
Oh,
It's above my head.
let's see. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the +2 item bonus to those skills is still pretty good
Yeah, absolutely.
for when I critically fail when I do those checks. Yeah, so let's go to see Evren.
Ivrin Xerasis.
Ivrin
Xerasis. And he
Okay.
is up here.
Xerxes.
In the so these are still part of the Greens. It is a very wealthy part of the city, but at the same time, like, you can see where the old money is and where the new money is. Hold on just a moment. I lost track of my sheet. There you go.
I wonder what the story is behind the ruins across the street.
So one of the things that you notice as you begin approaching the Xerasis Manor is that it really doesn't appear to be trying to dominate its neighbors. Let me get rid of this freaking thing here and these people. That's gone. We'll get rid of these people. There we go. And I'll drag all of you up here to Xerasis Manor. But as you're walking up, one of the things you notice is the gardens are perfectly maintained. The hedges are trimmed with geometric precision. And there seems to be a very careful effort to make sure that the stone path going through the gardens up to the manor is elegant as opposed to extravagant. You do see one servant trimming some roses. And but you also notice another servant who appears to be sitting at the base of a tree reading a book. There are no lavish sculptures in this part of town. There are no ostentatious displays of wealth. But you do kind of notice that, like, the outside of the Xerasis Manor appears to be a very active place. These are people who touch grass, both servants and the people from inside the house completely. And when you go and knock on the door, the butler receives you with impeccable manners and said, "Lord Xerasis is expecting you, if you'll follow me, please." But then as you start walking through the entry hall, your footsteps are completely echoing off the wall, and everything feels absolutely sterile with how quiet it is in here. The last two places you've been, there have been music and voices and things like that, and this place is extremely quiet. As you walk along, you see some portraits on the wall that appear to reflect the family members of the Xerasis family. But you notice there aren't many military uniforms here. The portraits are a little smaller. These are not grand items. These are more moments captured in time. And you are escorted to the library. When you get taken into the library, floor-to-ceiling bookshelves line every wall. Their shelves are lined with leather-bound volumes whose spines range from immaculate to heavily worn. Comfortable chairs sit beside a broad stone fireplace, while the afternoon sunlight filters through the tall window onto thick rugs and polished wooden floors. It feels less like a noble's receiving room than the private sanctuary of someone who genuinely likes books. Everybody give me a perception check. Grace and B, you notice that while this is obviously a library, there appears to be a lot of bookmarks in the books on the shelves. This is not a library of ownership. This is a library that is used. But as you look around, you also notice that the books are amazingly varied. There are books on military history, philosophy, poetry, the religious works of our Shia, plays from across Avestan, travel journals, and treatises on diplomacy. If anybody can give me a society check, or nobody has library lore, do they?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Oh, yeah,
What are we, a
me,
bunch
no
of
way.
nerds?
I mean, you are.
Tony is, yes.
Burn.
Flack, you think several of these books might be first editions. The really wacky thing about this room is as you get escorted in, let me see if I read this right. Hold on just a moment. A taxidermy albino alligator wearing a suit and a monocle stands upright in the opposite corner with a tea tray clutched in its scaly claws. As the butler who escorts you in closes the door and takes a position in front of it, positioning some things on the tray that the taxidermied alligator is holding. After this happens, there is a dark-haired man sitting at a desk, and he continues writing for a moment, and then he puts his pen down and smiles up and says, "So, you're putting on an opera? Mr. Scaly, give our guests their refreshments, won't you?" And suddenly, the alligator in the corner begins lumbering towards you with its tray full of drinks. If anybody wants to do an Arcana check right now, they can. No need for much checking there. Calcifer has it nailed, as does B. This is farcical taxidermy. This is an animated statue. This is not like an animated undead corpse. Okay, just for, just so we have that in place. This is not someone who has done necromancy. This is someone who has created a comical golem of sorts.
I make sure to inform Anira.
As the alligator wanders forward, it serves tea with impeccable etiquette. It is placing the glasses down in front of you very carefully. It's almost unsettling. You feel a little uncomfortable, and yet Lord Xerasis sits there and smiles at you and continues talking to you as if everything is completely normal. You get lemon cakes and butter biscuits and honey and fresh cream. Does anyone say anything?
I think I need a snack.
You're getting it.
No, I mean I need a snack.
Oh.
Anira, please don't call our new patron.
Like, say anything about what is happening?
Yes, or anything at all.
Well, I mean, yeah, I think I would just ignore the crocodile or alligator.
Yeah.
I forget which one you said. And just, get to the point with talking about our opera and
I'd compliment the library.
Yeah.
He goes, "Oh, thank you." He goes, "I have amassed an incredible collection. My family has had investments in here for centuries. And my interest in Kintargo and the surrounding regions is immeasurable. A really awkward, scaly, clawed hand leans down in front of you, B, and places the teacup right in front of you. And then, but it notices that the handle is slightly off, and so it turns it so that the handle of the teacup is absolutely perpendicular to you.
thank you. Was it Mr. Scaly? Is that what his name was?
Mr. Scaly kind of pivots a little bit and nods his head at you and continues serving the tea.
That lizard's fancier than me.
Me, I tuck into all the food.
Oh, it's good
Like-
stuff. Now,
Yeah,
this
mentally.
this isn't extremely complex food. This is, again, lemon cakes, butter biscuits, honey, and fresh
Dude,
cream.
I'm not putting my pinky out. I'm just shoving them in my face.
Right. I mean, but it's well made. Upper middle class kind of snacks.
Yeah, I got you. I'm still munching the hell out of them.
Again, like, one of the weirdest things is that you don't hear anything else in the house. Like, what's going on here is pretty much the only thing that's going on. And he kind of looks over at Mr. Scaly and goes, "He has excellent table manners."
I've made a point not to have good table manners. This is suspicious as hell.
So Ivrin kind of smiles at you, and he says, "So tell me about yourselves."
Well, we all come from different places, but we all met in Otari, which is near Absalom, to go on a quest together. I'm a drag queen of some renown in Absalom, but
Lord Xerxes says, "Drag queen, interesting. What inspired you to do this?"
Well, it started with just being very bored with the clothing that was available to me as a young gnome. I used to be a gnome, yeah.
He kind of looks at you, and he says, "Used to be a gnome."
Yeah, yes,
Care
that...
to
yeah.
explain that?
Well, I died in the story that Opera will be telling. Ashmog, and I gesture to Ashmog, and I both died fighting the evil sorceress at the end. We successfully defeated her, but unfortunately Ashmog and I were not alive to see that success. Ashmog was resurrected without issue, and I had chosen not to be resurrected. But my restless spirit ended up inhabiting a body of someone else, the body you see here. And haven't really dealt with any of that, really. I should probably.
I swear we're gonna find that dude eating out of the trash in some dumpster in Otari. I swear to
Mhm.
God.
Yeah.
He's confused
With
as
a
all hell.
rat in his mouth, shaking it back and
Yep.
forth to break its neck.
Yep. Yep.
So yeah, that's that part of the story.
He kind of looks at you. He goes, "So, victory. What was the price of the victory?"
Besides our lives?
I mean, I think it appears that your lives weren't the only things impacted.
I don't know. What was the victory be? Was the price be? I mean, what thing did we possibly leave up on the altar in exchange for getting to Valcora and doing her in? Tell me.
I mean, there was a deal with the devil made, that I was entirely responsible for.
You see him kind of stroking his beard as you say this. He goes, "Interesting. And this was near Absalom, not in Cheliax."
Correct. Yes. The devil was hired by Valcora Haravex, the evil sorceress that we defeated, to, I think, protect her domain and procure monsters for her.
He goes, but I noticed that your friend gives you credit for this. What's happening there?
Credit for the deal with the devil?
Yes.
Well,
And then he kind of stops you for a moment and he goes, "Let me be clear. I have been a Chelaxian citizen since I was born until I moved here." He goes, "There are certain times where one finds it difficult not to make deals with the devil. So do not feel ashamed to have made the best of a situation. But I do want to know why you got the credit for that."
Well, I mean, I'm the one who lied to everyone or obfuscated what was going on. I mean, the plan was to give the devil, to make the devil believe we were giving him what he wanted and betray the devil, but that didn't work out.
He looks at you and he goes, "We would all like to betray our devils." He says, "So," and he looks at Ashmog and he goes, "And yet you are not merciful at this point in time?"
That's a question, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
Does Ashmog just stand there not saying anything?
No, I am thinking.
My shadow dashes over to B and puts little devil horns on him.
B is a friend, and friends fuck up. It's okay. He did some fucked up shit. He saved our lives. I'm beyond it. As long as he's not a flippin' shit about it, which he hasn't done in at least a week. So we're fine.
He looks at you and he goes, "So do you feel he's proud of what he did?"
He makes it hard to tell.
"And are you proud of how you responded?"
I am proud of the fact that we eventually have to tell that little girl what happened. And then my conscience will be clear.
He says, "So your distress is based on your obligations?"
It's a fucked up thing. I am less pissed about the fact that we died than the fact that somebody who, even though he was an asshole, he was an innocent who died. And anyway, I'm going to keep eating through all of this.
Okay. He kind of looks around. He looks over at you, Flack, and he goes, "You've been quiet. What happened here?"
This was a difficult moment, and I do not envy my friend B for being put in the position to be the one who had to wrestle with that choice.
He looks at you and he says, "That is extremely humble for a goblin."
Thank you.
He says, "I am impressed." And he looks over to Nira and he says, "And you? Where were you when this was happening?"
I was there. We had a greater evil to defeat, and choices were made, means to an end.
He looks at you, he says, "Do you think that your means succeeded, or do you feel that the cost was higher than you would have wanted?"
I mean, ultimately, we achieved our goal. So to me, that's a success.
And he smiles at you and says, "Can you forgive both your friends for how they feel?"
I don't know that it's my place to forgive them. That's something they have to square themselves and their gods.
And he kind of looks at you and he says, "That is very humble for a dwarf." And then he looks over at Calcifer.
This guy's racist as hell.
And he says,
You just say that out loud. You're racist as hell.
Did you say that, really?
I want his money. No, I want his money, so
Okay.
I'm going along with this.
Yeah.
But
He
I'm
looks
thinking-
over at you, Calcifer, and he says, "Let me ask you this. What did your enemies think they were accomplishing?" Do we lose Will?
No, I'm here.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of what Belcora was trying to accomplish. B, give me some tips real quick. My brain doesn't work.
What Belcora was trying to accomplish? She was trying to get revenge on Absalom for how they treated her family.
Belcora was trying to destroy Absalom.
And do you
By
care?
by raising all the dead.
He looks at you and goes, "And do you care about Absalom?"
I care about some of the people in Absalom.
Really? And he kind of glints at you and he goes, "Who?"
I hung out with B and several of the town folk for a while before I got in the party.
But they weren't in. And he kind of points around and he goes, "They weren't in Absalom. Absalom was earlier, right, B?"
Yes.
So,
Hung
and
out-
he looks at
hung out
Calcifer,
in
he
the
says,
inn.
"Who did you care about in Absalom?"
Some of the people in the inn.
So,
They're
you were
entertaining.
interested in strangers who you met occasionally?
They are more entertaining than a bunch of random zombies that were being controlled by a ghost.
He laughs out loud and he says, that's fair. That's fair. He goes, "So is it that people are interesting that you value them?"
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's good. And he laughs out loud and he says, "Well, let it be known that I have very little interest in boring people as well." He goes, "And you are certainly not boring." And he looks around, he goes, "You have really defied defied my expectations when you came into my office, and I am surprised. He goes, do you consider yourselves to be heroes?
From a certain point of view.
And he kind of looks at you, Zarum, and he says, have you put your life on the line for people whose life or death was inconsequential to you?
Yes.
And he kind of leans back in his chair. And he begins like looking at you guys really intently. And he kind of claps his hands. And he says, Vorins! Vorins! We're stepping outside. And he says, will you come with me out onto the grounds?
Sure. That's
Love
the
to
worst that
speak
could
on it.
happen.
So the elderly butler that escorted you inside comes in, picks up a few of the dishes that were, left by the alligator, puts them on the tray that the alligator is holding, and then you guys kind of walk outside. And one of the things that you notice is that the particular area of the garden that they take you to, it is not unused. There are, you'd say, like dummies there for shooting arrows or, swinging swords or something like that. And the ground looks well worn, as if this particular patch of ground is not casually utilized. It is regularly utilized. And so he says, I have a proposition for you. He says, I will sponsor your play if one of you will to agree to duel Dorans and defeat him in combat.
My shadow jumps to Ashmog.
Okay, let's do this. I'm down.
Okay, so Vorins begins to remove his coat and roll up his sleeves, and Lord Xerasis hands him a rapier, and everyone recognizes immediately that this man is dangerous.
I cast invisibility on myself and kind of slip away into the shadows, sneaking.
And this man has not, been dangerous recently. This man has been dangerous for decades.
Okay.
So, hold on just a moment. I need to double check something. I've been told to investigate something. Give me just a second.
I sneakily cast heroism on Ashmog.
That's spells.
But I'm hidden and it's not an aggressive attack spell.
But if you're noticed, that might be very frowned on in a duel.
Yeah, but who's gonna know? I'm being sneaky.
Okay, I will hold on just one moment. Let me pull up information on these two people. Give me one moment. I need to check a document real quick.
Good luck, Ashmog.
Yeah, let's get it. Okay, so I'm gonna do this while we're waiting. Come on.
So there's evidently a dual subsystem. Let me double check. I've gotta check what this is. Page 202. Okay. Stop scrolling. Okay. So in a duel, each combatant will roll initiative at the beginning of each round of combat.
Okay.
So it is possible for you to act twice in a row.
Oh, cool.
There are also some additional actions that you may take during a dueling encounter. The first is bullying press. You attempt a melee strike, but you haven't rolled yet. If you're in a duel and you're trained in intimidation, you can roll an intimidation check for initiative this round, but it uses your reaction. Okay? Next is deceptive sidestep. This involves using your deception as a reaction to roll initiative. And the next is sense weakness. And this allows you, once again, to use your reaction to roll perception as opposed to your normal... why would you... And you're trained in perception and you rolled perception check. Oh, it allows your opponent to be off guard against the attack. Oh, I didn't read this right. The bullying press means your opponent becomes frightened 1. And if your opponent is using perception for initiative, then the ability is it's frightened 2. For deceptive sidestep, if you draw your enemy in and pull them away at the last moment, the triggering opponent must roll again and take the second result. If your opponent is using intimidation for initiative, then they take a -2 circumstance penalty to the second attack roll. Just a moment.
I'm going to do this while you do that.
So I'm going to take a snapshot of this and put it in Discord real quick. These 3 things. Give me a moment.
The bubble is back.
This is kind of fascinating. I did not pay attention to this subsystem. Okay, I'm going to put this into the SP1 chat. There are the 3 reactions you can use in a duel. Give me a moment, see if there's anything else.
Ooh, and that's a flourish. That's not good.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can only use a flourish once each round.
Exactly.
What
Oh,
is a
yeah, you can only use that.
1 flourish. What is a misfortune?
I do not know.
It's like disadvantage from 5e. Roll twice to take the worst.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So you're doing, you're making somebody take the worst thing. Okay. So what you choose for your initiative determines which reaction you have access to. And you do not know what the other one has chosen for initiative.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull our... Here is Vorens. I will share him with you. Look at how absolutely normal he appears.
He's gonna stab the shit out of you.
He totally fucking is.
No, Ashmog's our hero.
Okay, so
this is just like the mayor's butler.
Oh God!
Except way more of a badass. Way more of a badass. Okay, so at this point in time, he has unrolled his sleeves. Ashmog, you're the one that's going to duel him.
Yep.
Okay. You're going to attempt to stealth cast heroism on him.
Yeah.
Now, I wish to reiterate, if you are caught doing this, This will undermine the entire concept of the duel.
Okay, I have no idea how he would even detect it, but that's fine because I'm invisible and he can't use any of his special senses. So, but I'm gonna roll.
Okay.
Do I just roll sneak action?
Just do a
or
sneak
what do I do?
action? Sure.
Okay.
Does
Sneak.
this have to be a willing creature?
Yes.
Okay, so can I roll to
But you
resist?
succeed at your sneak. You critically succeed at your sneak.
Yeah, and it doesn't say it has to be willing.
What are you casting again?
Heroism. My shadow is touching his feet, so.
Nope, you're right. It doesn't say it has to be willing. You have
Yep.
heroism.
So you have a +2 stat bonus to everything, basically, like to attack
Yeah.
rolls, perception checks, saving throws, and skill checks.
Oh,
Put
cool.
that back on you. I want you to glow. I like that. Okay. So, by the way, I did spend money and got the new JB2B animation pack, so we might have some new spell animations.
Cool.
And I'm not gonna go overboard and cast protection and a bunch of other buffs on him.
I understand.
Debuffs. Yeah.
It's
I'm gonna
good to
be
know that you're not cheating.
moderate and just cast heroism. That's all I'm gonna cast.
Yeah. Okay, so let me do this. Let me pick some music for the combat. And we might choose... How about this? So Vorens once again takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeve. Lord Xerasis hands him a rapier. He takes it and holds it up, and he says, "When you're ready."
All right, let's do this.
Okay. I am rolling. Let me begin the combat here. Hold on just one second. I am picking which initiative I want from the initiative drop down. It can either be intimidation.
Yeah, I've picked mine.
Okay.
And do we just do it with?
Hold on just one moment.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to choose this one. Okay. And now we roll our initiative.
All right. 1, 2, go. And public or blind?
Well, I mean, it's initiative. You can't fuck it up too much.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay. Ashmog, you appear to be first with a 38.
Cool. I also get to try to demoralize him
Okay.
for free. So let's do that. Is it not letting me do the thing?
Why is it not?
That is
Too far. Oh, because this is this isn't like a combat grid.
Okay,
It's
so
treating
let's.
this as-
I'm
this is
gonna
on
put you
400
next.
feet from Ashmog.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to put us right over each other. There we go. Okay, try now.
Let's try that. There we go. Failure. Okay. Fair enough. I am going to stomp my feet 3 times. And
Okay.
get myself quickened.
Yep. Now again, this is magic.
Well, it's equipped. Is that
No, I'm gonna say this. I don't think you want to do this. This is.
cheating? Okay.
I don't think you want him casting spells.
All right. I mean, this isn't casting a spell. This is using
No,
equipment.
no, I understand. Your magic weapon is one thing. Casting spells and using gear is another.
Okay, that's perfectly fine.
Yep.
If that's the case, then we are going to just try to vicious swing on him.
Okay. That will
is-
hit. I need you.
Okay.
He is going to use his deceptive sidestep. I need you to roll again and take the second result.
Sure.
Did you use intimidation for your initiative?
I did not.
Okay.
I used perception.
Okay. If you'd used intimidation, you'd have taken a -2.
Oh my god, I get a hero point though.
No.
You do fail. Indeed. And you
But-
get a hero point. But that also means you get no more attacks this round.
Correct.
Okay.
And that's pretty much all I can
Okay.
do.
I never actually began the encounter. I should make that happen. There we
Okay,
go.
I gotta enter. There we go.
Okay. Varens targets you. And,
Okay.
He begins doing a dueling dance. And he bounces around with his rapier. And then he attacks you with his rapier.
No, I'll be right back.
And he hits.
Okay.
Doing 21 points of damage. And then for his third action, he attempts to use his rapier one more time. And he hits, doing damage.
Okay.
For another 14 points of damage.
Okay.
And it is now... We roll initiative again.
Cool.
Give me a moment. I gotta pick which initiative I'm gonna use. Okay. I'm ready to roll my initiative.
Cannot pull up the ability to roll it again.
So it should be on the die above where you choose which skill you use for your deception or for your initiative. On the left side of your character sheet, you should have a drop down for what you're using for initiative, and the die to the right of that.
Yes. Die to the left of that, actually. This is on
no.
the first page, right?
Right,
It's
on the main page, it should say
Yep.
initiative on the left, and then a die to
Yep.
the right of it with a plus. And then below it is a drop down for what skill you're using.
I see the drop down. The die is grayed out.
Let me see.
Here, 1 second. I can snip it for you.
Oh yeah. Wow. Okay. Hold on. So what we're gonna do? I just changed your thing to performance. You can delete that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end the encounter and begin it again. Give me just a
Yep.
moment.
That'll work.
Okay. I am beginning the encounter again for the two of us. And you may pick your initiative.
Cool. I will put it to what I want. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay, ready, Freddy.
Okay. Vorens has one. Hold on just a moment.
I'm
Which-
going to assume I don't get to try to demoralize him again. That doesn't make sense.
No, not. It's not considered the beginning of a new fight. I have not rolled a melee strike yet, and I am using perception as my initiative. Are you using deception for your initiative?
I'm not.
Okay. You are currently off guard to my attack. Hold on just a moment.
Okay.
that on the table, and then I'm rolling a rapier strike. That is a 40, which I believe is a critical hit.
And you're using sense weakness or deceptive side stuff?
I am using sense weakness.
I wouldn't be off guard.
It says your opponent is off guard against the attack. If the opponent's using deception, then they are instead off guard until the start of their next turn.
Start of your next turn.
Right.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's just against this attack.
Gotcha. Okay.
Hold on just one moment. There is
Did
he deals
himself
an
take
additional
42?
2d6 precision damage.
Did you hit yourself? Looking at the chat.
Oh, I did. Hold on. And I did that wrong. Hold on just a moment. I meant to do, once again, my dueling dance. I apologize. I didn't do this in the right order. But I'm doing dueling dance again.
Sure.
And so Ashmog takes... Hold on. Wait, why does it say you took 35 damage?
Because I have resistance to
Okay,
weapons.
okay, just checking. Okay, so then double check this. You should have an additional 2d6 precision damage.
Okay.
2d6. So you get another 4 points of damage. You should not be able to resist that. Okay, good. And then he does another attack, which will be his final attack for this round. Let me target you properly. And that will be another hit, almost a critical.
Okay.
For another 17 points of damage. And it is now your turn, Ashmog.
Sweet. Alright, so I'm also going to sense weakness, which
Wait, why
means
is it
that
not
he is off
saying
guard
it's your
to
turn?
me.
Hold on just a second. There we go.
Okay. He's off guard to me as well.
Why is he off guard to you? Because you did sense weakness as well?
Yes.
Okay.
And then we are going to vicious swing on him. Hit him really hard. And that's not good enough,
You
so
miss.
we're going to hero point that. And that will hit.
And that will indeed hit.
Okay, +2, all the stuffs. Okay. Okay.
That's 48 points of damage, and you've got one more attack. Oh, no, wait.
Wait.
Yeah, you've got one more attack.
Yeah, I have one more attack.
That's going to miss.
Dang. Okay.
Okay. Hold on, why is he still off guard? Put that off there.
And I also am not off guard because I did not
Okay,
use deception.
so I'm ending the combat, and we are rolling initiative again. Give me just one moment.
Yep. Sure thing.
I really like this mechanic.
It's interesting. Very Rochambeau.
Yes, it is. Which is kind of
You
exciting.
spawn the nuts.
Okay, so
Sit still, Butters.
Okay, I've rolled my initiative. Oh wait, hold on, I gotta create a new encounter, sorry.
Yep. No worries.
There we go. Rolling my initiative.
Right, same.
You have 1 initiative.
Cool.
I'm beginning
gonna
the
sense-
encounter.
I'm gonna
Hold on
sense
a moment.
weakness on him again to make him off guard.
He did indeed use deception for initiative, so he is instead off guard until the end of his next turn.
Nice.
So give me just a moment. Let me
Okay.
give him off guard.
Okay.
Okay, he is off guard to all your attacks this round.
We are going to try to be a little cheeky now.
What? Cheeky?
Yes, just a little cheeky. We are gonna use this.
Crap. Hold on, I'm sorry, the stream. I didn't know I had all this shit up. Hold on. There we go.
We're gonna try to make him trip.
You're gonna trip him? Okay.
Actually, no, because I don't get the reaction if he stands up. So, nah, I'm just gonna try to vicious swing on him. Continue to hit him hard.
I'm not sure that's a bad idea. That's gonna hit.
Okay. There we go.
That is a serious fucking hit right there.
Yes, sir, it is. There we go.
Okay.
And
got-
then swing on him again.
Yep.
Baby, there it is.
And that will critically hit.
Okay. Not a vicious swing, unfortunately. Still
Unfortunately. And then you
Okay, a
roll
lot
low
of
too. You're so good at this.
Yay.
Okay.
Also, he is clumsy 2 and feebled 2.
Okay.
And he needs to make that fort check for me.
Okay. Clumsy 2. Enfeebled 2. Hold on. And here he goes making a fort check. That will succeed on his fort check.
Okay.
Okay. So we're moving on to Vorin's. And the first thing he does is he does Android Duelist again. Pardon me, Dueling Dance again. And at this point in time, he used Deception.
And I did not.
Oh, I screwed up. I should have made you re-roll that first attack because of my Deception sidestep. So I'm going to need you to re-roll that first attack.
Okay.
And that will still hit.
That's actually a critical.
Yep. But you rolled a critical anyway, didn't you? For the first one?
No, the first one was a normal hit.
Okay, so we double that damage, which is another 61 points of damage.
Yep. And another fort save. The clumsy and feeble is already there.
Right. At this point in time, Ivrin calls the fight.
Okay.
He sees that you have won.
Cool.
And
Ashmog, the true hero.
You did it.
Yeah.
You beat this old man.
I hit things with a hammer again. It went well this time.
And I in no way assisted.
Hold on.
Not even Ashmog knows that I assisted, by the way. I want to be clear.
Yeah, I shake his hand and say, okay, that was a good fight. You did a good
Ivrin kind of, pardon me, Vorin's kind of looks at you and says, Well done, sir. I seldom find my match, and I felt that I had achieved a great deal of success against you, and you managed to turn the fight. He says, well done. And then he turns over to Ivrin, and Ivrin Xerasis kind of nods, and he kind of looks at you, Ashmog, and he says, I am happy at what you've done here. And we... Go ahead.
I was going to say, I'm also happy at what I've done here.
He looks at you and he says, we might have more to discuss at a later date. He says, by the way, let me do this. Let me do a check with people. Let me end this fight. I fucked that up. Hold on. There was something else I should have brought up while we were doing that. Give me a moment. It's kind of like auras. I always forget about auras. Okay, everybody give me this perception check.
Oh, it's almost a
rolled
20.
terribly.
Yep. Grace, I don't have a roll from you yet.
I rolled.
Yeah, I saw her.
Can you click the die over there still?
Yeah, I do it again.
It's on you, Grace. It's all up to you. You can do it.
Nope. Okay, so you guys see Ivrin commenting on both Ashmog and Vorins as they are doing things. Okay, he says things like, don't chase the blade. Commit sooner. Your foot's drifting. And it's impressive. He appears to be calling the battle as it's happening. Ivrin kind of turns towards you and says, excellent. And then he kind of smiles and said, I had hoped someone might. And Ivrin says, I will support your play. And he provides this sponsorship bonus.
Ooh. Fancy sword.
Oh, wow.
Oh, cool.
Lightning stand.
This has your name written all over it, Flack. I know you don't use this kind of weapon anymore, but Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Cast lightning bolt.
Maybe I could be a swashbuckler again. I've kind of been missing it.
A 6th rank lightning bolt.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That is not a little lightning bolt.
That is big lightning bolt.
Ugh.
Oh my god. Somebody should take that.
Wes, if you, oh man, I've been thinking about putting down the ore. If
hey, I want to reiterate. This game is for your enjoyment. If you wish to kind of revamp your character, I am A-okay with it. We might just have to have some fucking story explanation.
Yeah.
So
And the book they just came out with has a lot of like pirate stuff.
I cannot wait to get it. My birthday's at the end of the month. I'm hoping I'll get it.
Nice.
So then
Nice.
he picks up the sword, it shocks him, and now he's completely different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, the last 4 weeks were all a dream.
Fuck this ore. Throws it on the ground.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Well
Good job,
done.
Ashfaq.
You have received 3 out of 3 sponsorships.
Oh.
Now it is 11:52. How are you doing over there?
Great.
Good.
Well, my new prick of a boss has a one-on-one with me now every Tuesday at 9 a.m.
Okay,
Oh
but
my
9
God.
a.m.'s not bad. You're in Central
Yeah.
Time anyway, right?
No, I'm in Eastern.
Okay. So
I'm just saying.
here's the question. I think it's mostly on David as usual. Do you think you can do one more sponsorship?
Yeah, or at least start it. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm probably good for like half an hour.
Yeah. I figured
yeah.
12:30 was our limit.
Yeah.
What do you guys
Yeah, that
want to do
works.
now?
Well, now we could head to Davlo.
Yep. Davlo's down here.
Yep. We just had a recent
You got the salmon guy down
encounter
here.
with Evren.
You got
so
the
we can talk
tenor
about
over
Evren.
here. You got the Kuthanite over here. And you've got Lady Dakur over here.
Why don't we go visit the Kuthite? I think that'll be probably the fun one. And on a good one.
Okay. So you guys are going to go over to the Long Roads Coffee House.
I mean, that's just my suggestion. If anybody has another
In the day with a nice coffee.
Yeah.
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 Be up all night, jittering.
By the way, Zarm, buddy, could you please help me? I'm sorry. He actually hurt.
He was
Yeah,
not
sure.
a chump.
He was not a chump.
I
That's true.
honestly thought he might kick your ass for a minute there. If you hadn't got those
He
crits.
was. Well, the resistances were helping, but it wasn't gonna last that long.
Right.
Squidoosh.
Thanks, man.
Okay. So, I need to ask AI something. Hold on just a moment. So I'm going to tell you some information, but this is player knowledge. Okay? This is not character knowledge. The Long Roads Coffee House is actually the front piece for a Bellflower Network hostel. The Bellflower Network is a halfling-run organization that smuggles slaves out of Cheliax.
Oh, it's the Underground Railroad.
It is.
Yeah.
Exactly. And the Long Roads Coffee House was run as a Bellflower Network point of activity until the Night of Ashes, when the Thrune guy burned up a lot of shit in Cantargo that included a lot of key combatants before he took over as Lord Mayor. When the Silver Ravens began their expedition to set the city free of Chilaxian occupation, their main base was in the basement of the Long Roads Coffee House. You have been invited here by the Kuthite, who is interested in investing in your play. And while you're not sure about why this is a significant location, it does feel like as a notable part of Kintargan society, if that makes sense. It is one of Kintargo's busiest venues. And while certain other places you've gone have had huge estates and scholars and artists and merchants, this is just a joint. And warm light spills from broad windows onto the evening street as the comforting aroma of roasted coffee, fresh pastries, and cinnamon drifts through the open doorway. Inside, every table is occupied. Students from the nearby, hold on just a moment, Alabaster Academy are come here regularly. And they argue philosophy over steaming mugs of coffee. Musicians quietly discuss new compositions, and merchants negotiate contracts. Conversation fills the room with a constant and pleasant murmur. Nobody seems to be in a hurry. Everybody comes here to think. As you're walking along, everyone give me a perception check. Anira, is walking by a pair of priests, one of Shaylin and one of Abadar, and they're having, this really constructive discussion about ethics, and there are no raised voices. There is no negativity between these two people of drastically different ideas having a discussion here in this place. Okay? You hear cups clinking against saucers, pages turning, pens and journals, and you hear somebody strumming a lute as if they've just started picking up the lessons recently. And then as you walk in, you notice in one quiet corner sits perhaps the most intimidating looking person in the building. This is a gaunt figure dressed entirely in black, sitting alone by the window. Their clothing is severe, almost monastic, with intricate piercings climbing both their ears like rows of dark thorns. Old scars cover their face and hands, and a heavy symbol of Zon Kuthan rests openly around their neck. And then Vezeth looks up and notices you and smiles. A genuinely warm smile. And as you look at him, everything about him says danger. But the way he's sitting there says welcome.
This music's pretty intense.
Yeah.
I'll show you the picture of Vezeth again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'll walk up. I'll say thank you for welcoming us to the Black Parade. And we hear you have an interest in the arts.
He goes, "Did you hear that my dad died in the 9/11?" Anyway,
I did. I hear
my
you're
God.
I hear you're responsible for 50 Shades of Grey.
Right, yeah.
he goes, "Look, I didn't write that freaking vampire knockoff bullshit." Anyway, so everybody, now that you've seen Vayseth, everybody give me a perception check now.
I will say that I will need to go to bed pretty soon. I have an early day tomorrow.
Our plan is to be done in less than 30 minutes. You can stick around as long as you would like.
I would like
Okay.
to stick around and do lots of leveling after that.
Grace,
It'll take me 5 ever.
you notice he's wearing these black, very tight black gloves, but you notice that they have tiny coffee stains on them. And you also notice that he's got this book next to him, but there are actually wildflowers peeking out the sides of the pages. And I want to reiterate, I'm giving you conflicting messages for a reason. Zon-Kuthon is not known as a deity of kind people. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying you have to make any judgment here. But at the same time, you are aware that he's wearing a holy symbol of a sadistic deity of torture and abuse.
We fight any Kuthites in Balcor's dungeon?
You, ooh, that's a really good question. I think I do
Like-
remember one. Hold on. Hold on. Let me pull up that. That's a really good
yeah.
question.
Zon-Kuthon sounds familiar to me, so
Yeah.
I didn't know if those people covered in chains were followers of him.
No, those were oh god, I can't think of their names. They're creatures from Abaddon, if I'm not mistaken. And they are kind of like torture demons. You did not encounter anyone in the Abomination Vaults who worshipped Zon-Kuthon.
Well, we've heard that you are a patron of the arts. We would love to have you sponsor our play, our opera.
He says, can you tell me more?
Yes. It is a harrowing tale of our adventures defeating a evil sorceress who was bent on raising an army of the dead to destroy Absalom.
He says, how would you describe your enemy? How would you encapsulate what they stood for?
I would say I mean, she has a backstory. She is not just evil for evil's sake. she was raised by parents who followed Nimbeloth, and so she, grew up in that household with those teachings. And when her parents were persecuted by people of Absalom, and driven out of the city, she carried that anger and grief and lust for revenge all the way to adulthood, and it eventually drove her entire, reason for being. But, she's more complicated than just, a faceless evil entity, I would say. She's still evil. Get me wrong.
Victor just went, I hope the DC for figuring out a goth drinks coffee and wears gloves was super low. So Vezek
exactly
kind of looks at you and says, and her beliefs, what did she believe?
I think she believed that the people of Absalom were wicked and deserved to be punished. I honestly believe she thought she could wield the power of a god to enact that end.
A power of a god?
Well, Nimbeloth, yes.
His eyes kind of flare. He says, Nimbeloth? Tell me more.
Well, Nimbeloth likes to eat souls before they can make it to the afterlife. And at one point in time, Nimbeloth touched Galarian, and in the spot that it touched Galarian, Balcora built her gauntlet, her temple to focus those energies and into a weapon.
But you think that she used her belief as a weapon against other people?
No. I don't believe that.
What do you think she was doing?
Well, I don't think she was using her beliefs as a weapon. I think she was using...
She was definitely using her narcissism as a weapon, I'd say that.
Yeah, I mean... She didn't understand that the rest of the world saw her god as foul and evil. So when her family was treated poorly because of their beliefs, she took that very personally.
He kind of looks at you and says, that's an interesting take, but do you think that there is any mercy in Nimbeloth?
Like, do I think that God shows mercy?
Or that she could have offered mercy in her God's name?
I think she reached a point where the god became a means to an end for her. And she was
begins
more...
to nod slowly as you say this.
She worshipped revenge more than she worshipped that god, I think, in the end.
So...
And the gods... she just used the god to try to get her revenge.
So you think that her implementation of Nimbeloth was not inherently a reflection of Nimbeloth itself, but of what she wanted from that god?
Yes. Because I don't think Nimbeloth would want to resurrect a whole bunch of dead. Like, that doesn't seem in line with what we learned about that god. That seemed to be what she wanted to do with Nimbeloth's power, but Nimbeloth seemed more interested in eating the souls of the dead.
He goes, do you... He kind of stops himself. He starts talking, and then he stops himself. And he says, look, every faith has those who remember mercy and those who forget it. And when you negotiate where your belief lies, in many cases, it is a reflection of what you want in the world. He goes, there are cases where even, and he kind of looks around the room and he says, my faith are not as merciless as most would assume.
What are those cases?
He says, first off, he says, conversation is better with coffee. And he calls over Laria Longroad and says, please, will you bring us some coffee? And Laria kind of looks around at you and looks at Vezeth and nods and goes and gets some coffee for you. And then he kind of pivots a little bit. And he says, I know this might sound strange, but what if Zon-Kuthon martyred himself to save his sister? Would you suffer endless torture and brutality to protect those that you love?
That's a good question.
Could you embrace eternal torment to save the soul of someone more beautiful than you?
But what has he become as a result of that sacrifice? Even if it was noble at the time.
He says,
what has been done in his name?
He says, well, as the story you're telling, what has been done in Nimbeloth's name? Does Nimbeloth care about whether Kintargo stands or falls?
No more or less than many other places, I imagine. I think the desire is that it all falls eventually.
Everybody give me a perception check at this point in time. B and Ashmog. Vezeth seems very, very sincere to you. Flat, Calcifer, and Grace, you guys feel as if he is manipulating you with every word he says.
One of these again, god damn it.
Fazeth says, what goal would a god have among men? What purpose would they have? Obviously, Shaylin wishes to share her beauty with the people around us, but like, what purpose would, Nimbloth, again, completely inconsequential other than the devouring of souls on the way to the Boneyard. He goes, I have read of Nimbloth. I am well aware of the scriptures there. And those who worship Nimbloth are mostly assume that Nimbloth wishes the death of all things. I'm not sure that's the case. I think Nimbloth may simply be interested in stopping the cycle of life where souls end up eternal, and instead they should be returned to the cosmic resource that creates new existence.
I mean, you have a good point, and I mean, we came across cultists of Nimbloth who had compelling arguments, not ones that I personally believed in, but
And he kind of looks at you and he goes, yes, but compelling breaks us out of this nonsense black and white attitude about good and evil associated with the motivations of deities. True?
Anira, this is way too much confusing talk about gods and deities and what's not. I don't get this. Do you have any idea what the hell he's talking about?
Sorry, I was muted. My god just likes to hit stuff.
He looks
like
at
to hit
you.
stuff.
Do you say this out loud?
Sure.
He goes, and your god? Who is your god?
Me?
Yes.
Gorum, god of war.
He goes, fascinating.
Our Lord of Iron.
He goes, do you think the destruction of all things under heel is presumed of Gorum, whereas that is not his edicts?
I mean, it has to be a righteous battle.
He nods. He says Gorum believes in a fair fight, right? The struggle against loss and the struggle for dominance, and that struggle is part of the natural order of things. What if cruelty were part of the natural order of things? What if learning to accept cruelty was simply a matter of being willing to accept death or being willing to accept loss? I'm not, and he kind of bows his head a little and he says, I'm not justifying the abject cruelty of many of the people who follow my faith. He goes, but there is a side to this story that I think most dismiss, and I'd like to know how you look at sacrifice and mercy. Would you lose you for the better of the people you care about?
Well, two of us already did.
I was gonna say we already have.
He goes, explain. Tell me your story.
Okay, well, I explained the battle with Belcora up until the point where things went black, and then I woke up in Absalom.
He says,
I-
yes, but were you ever not you?
I mean, I technically am not me right now.
Some of us are not.
He kind of looks at you and goes, please explain.
Well, when I died, I opted not to return.
His eyes widen. He says, really?
And
yet you are back.
Yes, so this body once belonged to I guess you would call it an apprentice of mine? But that's not right. A friend?
Laria Longroads brings over a bunch of coffees and starts setting them down in front of you and looking at each of you individually as she does so.
I hide.
A friend who actually ended up joining this party to, I guess, repent for how poorly things ended between us. And I guess in his adventures with this group, he met a early end. And somehow my spirit, my soul, entered his body, and I came back to life through his body. But yes, I do not know what has become of his soul.
He kind of looks at you and he goes, that is heartbreaking. He says, most people have never met someone like me, but I have never met someone like you. Do you find solace in things? What brings you peace?
Dancing, performing,
hitting things.
He says,
Yes.
And do you think that you send messages with your dances and performances?
Yes, I think I do.
He says, what is this story part of your opera?
Yes, it is.
He goes, you're deliberately sharing grief with your audience?
Oh yes, there's much grief in the play.
And that they'll leave whole after the grief.
I kind of hope that they don't leave whole.
Explain that further.
I think some of the choices that we make in our story will challenge people and challenge what they believe and how they think and feel about certain situations. It's similar to the story that you're speaking of with Zon Kuthan and his half-sister.
He says, stories help us imagine better worlds. And sometimes they help us build them. Here's what I'd like to know. Would you be open to having a Kuthite in your tail? And that Kuthite wanting a world where the worshippers of Zon Kuthan are not spreading pain? Is there some way that we can share that there is more to belief than common dogma? And is there a way that we can share that cruelty and hardship are often based on what we want to bring to our gods as opposed to what they actually bring to us?
I mean,
Well, we'll
if I-
always need advertisements for the playbill.
He kind of chuckles and he goes, I don't see the odds of me having a faceplate next to "Come join me on Sunday at Zon-Kuthon" as a positive response in a playbill. He goes, I think I'm more interested in seeing if your story can tell a tale that doesn't limit people to the tiresome suppositions they're used to. We got 2 minutes, and then we're done for the night.
I think it will. I mean, there's a. I mean, I would say that one of the biggest challenging moments of the story is making a very uncomfortable decision and choice that
Okay,
I
here it is. I'm giving it to you. It's a die roll.
are we rolling?
Here we go.
I don't see anything.
There it is.
Oh, there we go.
Anybody who wishes to make the argument can roll it.
Oh,
If we fail, are there
we-
negatives?
Okay,
I
hold
got
on.
it. Don't worry about it.
Oh, boom.
Hold on. If we fail,
B?
are there negatives?
B, you critically succeeded.
I know. I also need to find out if this guy's
B.
single.
B farted and he was convinced.
Vazeth looks at you and says, I will happily support your play, support your opera. What I want is for you to include in the story how flawed blind supposition is about the gods that we have, an attempt to express compassion towards beliefs that might seem cruel casually, but are not inherently evil. He says, I would like to come to your rehearsals, and if I can offer you some input on that to soften. And he actually like wipes a little bit of a tear out of the side of his eye. He goes, I think that you have the ability to tell a story that a lot of people need to hear. And he kind of like does that fucking goth thing where he shakes his hair to one side.
Oh God.
And he says, appearances do not define actions. And we can all be above that.
It's not a phase, Mom.
That's exactly what you should take out of this entire fucking thing. So hold on. Here is Vizeth's sponsorship.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Okay, Nira could use that.
That
anyone-
interaction
hold
was a
on to it,
lot
but-
more fun than I thought it would be. Thank you guys.
That's cool, yeah.
Panacea, okay.
I was worried he would come off way too whiny gothy, and I think we pulled it off.
No, he came out fine. I gotta tell you, at some point during, I was on mute for a lot of that because I couldn't stop laughing. All that went through my head for about a minute was like some advertisement about come down to Von Cusan's, right?
Sunday,
for
Sunday,
barbecue.
Sunday.
Yeah, for like barbecue and foot massage or
Yeah,
something.
yeah, yeah.
Just like, God damn it.
Well done, everyone. Somebody take this shit.
Cool.
We can argue about it later.
Ashmog, these books are heavy.
All right. Give me a second.
I'm
Give me a
spaghetti.
And
I'll
now
grab
we
the
can
potion,
start leveling.
I think
Okay.
the potion is like whoever needs it. When we'll know when someone needs it, and we'll give it to them.
Yes. Hold
Yes.
on. Let's go back to this one. This is always a good one. Really liked the music for that. That was really good too. So, everyone, Calcifer, stars and wishes.
I'm gonna give a star to I'm gonna give a star to Zaram for winning over the pet lover,
Yeah.
and also for falling asleep.
Yes. B cups. Do you have any wishes?
I wish for Zaram to have a restful night.
That's awesome. B cup, stars and wishes.
My star goes to Ashmog for 1v1ing that butler.
Yes.
Aw,
He could
that
have
was
kicked his
fun.
ass.
Take that old man down.
Yeah.
yeah.
Beat his
How many
ass.
times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
His
you
ass,
tell
Seabass.
Alfred what for?
That's right.
And my wish
I
is
like
You,
that-
how-
Pennyworth.
I liked how heroism but boosted it up from like one attack to a critical success and then one failure to a success, and I was like, that's what cheating gets you.
And my wish is that we can all meet again next week.
That would be great. Okay, Flack, stars and wishes.
Star to Tony for remembering a lot of what we've done, and also just a lot of like the lore
Yeah.
from several months to years ago, of Real Time, which made these conversations like a lot richer and
Yeah.
more engaging. That was really cool, and yeah, I wish that this guy doesn't screw us over.
I can't imagine he would. A worshiper of Zon-Kuthon. Ashmog, stars and wishes.
Okay, so I'm gonna give 2 stars to Tony for running Point Man on basically all of our influence stuff for the evening. But I'm going to put a black star on Tony and remove 1. Why? Because he forgot who Amicia was. And he deserves to get a star taken away for that.
You remembered so much, but not.
But not that.
Yeah.
Not the
not-
girl who worshipped you.
Yeah.
That makes it so much worse.
Any wishes?
Wishes? I mean, hey, I hope we all make it next week and everybody has a great week and weekend.
Yep.
Yeah.
Zaram, you still here?
He
Nope.
dropped a while ago.
Anira, stars and wishes.
So I was trying to decide between Zaram for the pet thing and Ashmog for the duel. Both of those were pivotal.
Okay. Let me look at hero points. I want to make sure I'm not giving too many hero points to people. Let's do his hero point to Ashmog and to B Cup for next week.
Yay.
Yay.
And we will have a good night. Do you have any wishes, Anira?
No.
Okay. Everybody have a
real
good
quick
night. This
before
was a lot
we
of
cut
fun.
it-
I was a total
quick
RP
before-
night. I hope you enjoyed it. The good news is your production points are up to 23. You have 23 production points.
Holy smokes.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay.
Real quick, because I want to be clear before next week. Are we leveling up to 13? Or
Yes,
14?
13.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, you guys are still kicking everything's ass. So, like, I don't
It's okay.
feel too
It's
guilty
alright.
about keeping you a little bit behind. Anyway,
I am happy to
Oh.
just get a level.
Yep.
I just want to know which
Yep.
one I need.
everybody level to 13, and we will do this next week.
Are you cool, Wes, with at this level up, Black returning to his old
If
ways?
he wants to, happy for it.
I think, yeah, I think
Yep.
I'd like to. Okay,
Yep.
cool. I'll work on that
Experiments
this
in
week.
ore were unsuccessful.
They were fun. It just got really samey. Like
Yes.
every turn get really
Yes.
similar.
I
so-
trip. I trip. I trip.
Yeah.
That's how I
exactly.
felt with the monk.
Yeah. And I,
I mean,
do
admittedly,
like tripping
that's
people.
that's what I do every week, but I enjoy it because numbers go up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Line goes up. Okay, everybody have a good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Hey,
Uh,
Wes,
Yes.
what does it mean innate spell?
Innate spell means it does not take a spell slot in your normal repertoire. Give me just a moment and I'll look up the details of that, but I really gotta pee. Give me a minute.
All right, yeah.